obviously wouldn't get to him eventually, but and obviously they want to give us a different pairing of characters to spend time with, but they chose for the Doma part of the story to be spent with Lys and with Afinot's sister, Alisaie, with Alisaie and Lys, right? Whereas I think we both would have preferred Alisaie and Thancred instead. To us, it would have made more sense if Lys stayed in Alamigo, just because Lys is a lot more closer and is a lot more attached to what's happening in Alamigo. To us, it didn't make as much sense for her to leave Alamigo to come with us here, and for us to leave Thancred behind. Like, it was just, yeah. Shinobi, yeah. God damn it, God damn it, God damn it. So we have our thoughts, but speaking of, I'm not alone. I'm joined by another warrior of light. I'm joined by the one, the only, the Koopa. Hello. We have the Matt Mercer. Like,
this is the team effort.
Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Beautiful. SMH. God damn it. But yeah, I was just catching up with the story a little bit. Yes, hello, Koopa, hello. We're back.
Hello.
We're back. A little bit sooner.
Yeah, and we have a K-pop star, Matthew Mercer, with us.
We do have K-pop star Matthew Mercer. Yes, yes. In the flesh and blood. I can hear the fangirl screaming in the distance. I can hear
Yeah. They're all over the market. That's why we're here, where they can find us.
Yes, yeah. Exactly. We're in a secluded area.
Like the story really is, we were like on the markets with Matthew Mercer, and then like all the fangirls came screaming, so we hid here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
That's what happened.
We're hiding. God damn it. But we're here to progress the MSQ, the campaign, and so far, I can't quite. Oh, right. We're here to like finalize a deal between the turtles and the trading company.
No.
For some reason.
No, that's not what we're here for. We are here to finalize a deal between the company that tried to kill us and the pirates we're trying to convince to fight with us.
Yeah, that's it. Not with the turtles, not yet. That's coming.
No, the turtles just made the agreement themselves. The turtles don't need our help.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember the pirates like stripped some people. They made them strip. The pirates.
They did. Make them strip. That is true.
Let's go. Okay, let's go.
Why is the guy just here?
It's fine. Master Duck, what a pleasure it is to see you. How might I be of service of you today? Here you go. You'd like to know if this flag or any of the items listed here came from one of our ships. I'm afraid I cannot help you there. Kikimo, however, might be able to tell you. She's in charge of inventory and is currently stalking our ships at Pier number 1.
Yeah, because remember they were like traders that claimed to be from the company, but the pirates didn't believe them, so we came to confirm if they were legit or not.
Yeah.
Well, in the meantime, they are undressing them.
Yeah. I mean, that's a given.
Yeah. I'm just mentioning it for those who might have missed it.
Yeah, it's unrelated, actually.
They just like it. They do it to every guest they get.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. It's funny because the guests let them do it. Like it's just, they just want to see they just want to see what they can get away with. Yeah. There you go.
Oh no, I stun. Starting strong, I see.
Ah, no. Taking inventory. Like Kata, like Matt Mercer.
Oh my god, it's a lot. And who might you be? Ah, Mr. Stack. I've heard a great deal about you. Very well. I shall take a look at your flag and list. None of those items are even remotely familiar. It is as you suspected. You have been lied to.
Oh, the pirates are going to be very happy about this.
Oh, yeah. They're already preparing. It is a shame you were the one to ask. Had it been anyone else, it would have been an easy thing to claim the ship and its good as our own. Many of the items listed here are worth their weight in gold and then some. With this, then those men could have easily paid the tithe several times over. Such luxurious items can be rather hard to come by, so do let me know if your friends are looking to sell any of these. We would be more than happy to find a buyer for them. I just want to point out that she says like, oh, if it wasn't for the Warrior of Light, we would have just stolen this.
Yeah, yeah.
That's literally what she said into our faces.
That is what she said. That is what she said, yes. I mean,
And
I don't think we care
we're
too
still
much,
cooperating with these people, just saying. They're not even pretending they're legit.
No. They're awful. They're awful people. Alright, let's go. Let's go pay the booty.
Okay.
That's the name of that's the name of the quest.
Yeah. I have noticed. So we have a question in the chat. Maybe you would like to answer.
Yeah, I played a lot of WoW. I haven't seen a clip from this game. Is it any fun? It's very different. I would say that in if you've played a lot of World of Warcraft, you would know that when you play through a campaign, when you play through a story, for the most part, you're skipping through everything, right? Like for the most part, like the quests and everything is more like in the way, and a lot of WoW comes down to like raiding or PvP or reputation grinding. There is some of that here in Final Fantasy. That is true. There is reputation grinding, there's raiding, there's PvP. But I think a lot of people have said this before about Final Fantasy, where Final Fantasy feels like an RPG first and an MMO second. Where there are those aspects, those MMO aspects, of course, but they're not emphasized as much. You can get into hardcore raiding, you get into hardcore PvP, that is true, but it feels a little bit more casual here in Final Fantasy.
I would like to point out, I guess there's something that the director of Final Fantasy says a lot, that like, the point of Final Fantasy is to appeal to different groups of people. So you have the people who will do like the super hard content and stuff and raiding. You have people who will just do like the story quests and just, play an RPG essentially. You will have people who literally only just do like fashion and housing and actually don't really play the game at all. So, and like the game is made for all those group of people to coexist if they want to. Yeah,
it's very different in that aspect. So yeah, it might be for you, it might not be for you. So, currently free, so you can play the first couple of extensions for free. There are limitations, of course, to the free version of the game,
yes.
But
there is a free trial which is up to the current expansions that we're playing, which is Stormblood. That's the second expansion, and you can play the game for free. Obviously, there are some limitations on like social features mostly, or like the market and stuff like that has limitations, but. As for the game itself, like you can play it for free for the first two expansions. Yeah. And when you play Final Fantasy, you always start from the beginning. You can buy an item to like progress straight to the end of it, but like generally, it's considered the right way to play, to start from the beginning. Just play through the game instead of just jumping in the middle.
Okay. Master Light, you have returned. Very good. Now, if you would be so kind as to give the flag and list back to me. It was as we suspected, then. In light of Mistress Kikimo's proposal, however, not even the evident guilt can sour my mood. Yeah.
Indeed. This is fantastic news, sir. It is everything we had hoped for and more. They are stealing just like us.
Yes. Get them naked.
They can get naked together.
While certainly promising, we are not yet out of the woods. Master Light, I trust we can rely on your continued support. I have a feeling we'll be needing it.
Do I need any of this? I don't get them.
Where are we headed next?
Like, then you have Kata, who is achievement hunting. That is true. The legend Matthew Mercer, who is Kata, Has like every class on max level, all the achievements, everything.
Hold on. Final Fantasy XIV appeals to the furries. WoW has appealed to the furries first. I'll have you know,
Yes.
with the pandas and with the Worgen,
Worgen.
and now with the Dragonkin as well.
Yeah,
Like,
Dragon Key is the most recent addition.
Yeah. They know what to appeal to.
They don't have
WoW,
cat
at
girls
least.
though.
They don't. No, they do. They have Volpora. Yeah.
But are they cat girls?
No, they're like, imagine Hrothgar but slimmer.
Yeah,
and
that's what
more
I mean.
sexualized.
So they're not cat girls. Like that's a different
No,
group.
they just have cats.
They just have straight up furries. They don't have like the the in between.
No. There's no pretending in WoW. You go all in. All in.
I'm sure that it has kata, although without the cat girls, obviously.
They've got Moonguard, okay? They've got their own degenerates.
Yeah, for those who don't get the context, Balmung is a server known for a lot of undressed people. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, it's where all the erotic RP is, I'm sure. Volpara, yeah. Do you have a sword? Sorry, do you have a quest here? Kuppa. Here.
Yes.
Okay.
With the Kojin.
Slender Kojin.
What does it mean?
He
He's
looks the same
slender.
as the others.
Yeah, I was gonna
He
say,
looks
what
the
does it
same.
mean slender?
The Slender Kojin is looking for a man who is light on his feet. Oh, that's me!
Yeah,
Looking
there
for
he
me.
is. He's light.
Your jumping puzzle? I'm all for
Oh,
that.
that would be funny.
It is so far away, but I cannot give up just yet. Oh, a visitor. My, your footsteps were so light, I did not hear your approach. I could really use the assistance of one as nimble as yourself. Oh. Do you see that sword protruding from the large boulder up there? I must find a way to procure it, that I might accomplish my dreams. Like all the others, I want so desperately to explore the surface in search of treasure. To do so, however, I must first prove to the village elders I am worthy of embarking upon such excursions by retrieving that sword, which is why I need you to get it, because I am not worthy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that kind of defeats the point, doesn't it?
My comrades have given me advice on how I might reach it, but every time I get close, I lose my footing, and end up tumbling into the waters below. Could you perhaps do me a favor by demonstrating how I might get there? Come, let us move up above. I shall observe your lithe movements from here, from there.
We didn't agree, by the way. He just assumed we were gonna do it. I assume we get on this. Yeah. See, I learned this from the saucer.
There you go. Do you spy that large plateau jutting out of the cave walls over there? Can you begin by jumping over to it? It's like a jumping tutorial. Yes.
Okay. You know, I just gotta say, it would be much easier if not for the fact that it's completely dark in this cave and I have like the sun in my window.
Yes. Let me know when you hear because there's more dialogue.
You know, I needed to make my room darker because I can't see.
God.
I told you I
for a
can't
while?
see.
Okay.
I can't see.
I too can make it to the plateau, but it is from there that things become tricky. Every step must be taken with calculated precision, or you risk, like me, plummeting into the waters below.
Huh. We could have entered this, by the way, from the other side. Just want to point it out. We didn't need to go all this way.
Jesus.
No, what? How? I am gonna be here for a while.
Ah, so that's how you must sword. Give it a try. Oh, I made it to the sword. Ah.
Good job.
See Kuro. Haha.
Good
I will say,
job.
Kuro, that don't forget that these jumps are actually really strict. But you can sprint if you need to. You can sprint. Sprint makes it easier.
I know.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, hold on. It's time for the best sporting outfit. I'm sure that will help me.
We're watching.
Oh no. Okay, I'm sprinting. Fuck it.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I sprinted. Uh.
Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Hold on. I'm gonna be
Did
right
you miss
back.
it? Did you?
No, I
What?
cannot.
What just?
I changed class so it doesn't count.
God damn it.
I'm gonna be right back. Hold on.
Okay.
Fuck.
See if we can get a better angle from here. You can do it, Copa.
You guys are having fun.
I was like, my head was craned up to see you jumping, and you just come in from the ground. So I like, never mind.
Okay, does it count now? Can I go now? I can't see where I am at all.
Oh no.
I'm jumping blind.
You're almost there. You're almost there. Maybe you can sprint. Ah. No. No.
Is that where he is? Do I have to jump up there?
You go to the final one. That was the final thingy.
I'm gonna cry. No, okay, I can talk to him.
You can sprint for the final one. You can sprint.
That was very skillful.
Okay, you can do this.
I'm not doing this again. Fuck this.
Oh, did you finish?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So I haven't handed in the quest. I was waiting for you. I didn't say anything.
I thought you did.
No, I was waiting. Slender Koji. I'm beyond impressed. You are possessed of an incredible grace. It is clear to me now, one must tense all muscles in their legs, then push off from the ground to gain enough momentum to be able to lift one's body up into the air. What do you call this? Oh, it's called jumping. Kuro doesn't know how to do it either.
I just like the idea he watches me fall into the water repeatedly. He's like, so graceful.
You have restored my confidence. Thanks to you, I am one step closer to fulfilling my dream of exploring what the world above has to offer. Beautiful. God damn.
Good start.
Yeah.
I feel like this is the day where we should do the jumping puzzle in Kugane. Sounds like a great day to do it.
We're
Nice
going
ship.
underwater. We're going under the sea. Thought he was amazing. Ah, no. So, we have to go unlock the dungeon. Let's go.
You know that we can use mounts here, right?
Yeah. A bunch. I am glad that so fun fact, Goppa, for World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft back in 2013, they had their own underwater zone as well. That was Vashir, or I think it was Vashir, something like that, in Cataclysm. But everyone hated it. It was notoriously poorly done. But the reason for that, or one of the reasons, is they actually made swimming movement and mountain movement underwater really slow, and they made it like a requirement that you would have to get like a seahorse mount, or like specifically like an aquatic mount to be able to move faster underwater. But it was a little bit more difficult to get that, and also the zone was huge. It was much bigger than this, so like it got a bad reputation, very bad reputation.
To be fair, I mean, I feel like that's something we have to ask Kata about. Were the mounts always able to swim here? Because it says that all flying mounts, and like I don't know if it isn't like a later update that pretty much every mount is flying.
True.
I feel like that wasn't the case before.
Yeah, it's possible this place may have been worse, and then they updated it to change that. But like traveling was really bad. You got the seahorse fairly quick. You did, but the size of the zone was larger than this. Like it was a very, so there was a lot of underwater traveling, and yeah, a lot of people didn't like it as a result.
So, guys is saying, I used to love questing. WoW, I wasn't one for big dungeons and raids. I just wanted to do quests and explore the world. I have lore master in WoW.
Nice, me too. I also have Lore Master, but after I got Lore Master, I just lost interest. Oh, I see. If you're not really too big into raiding and PvP and all that stuff, then I would recommend Final Fantasy. I mean, I would assume that you enjoy your RPGs. I would say that you might find some joy in Final Fantasy. I think you'd like it. Not all mounts could swim originally. I see. It's been so long I've forgotten. Oh, okay. Oh, there you go. Well,
yeah.
But well then we're fortunate that we didn't have to deal with that.
Yeah, because I think I heard someone mentioning that it says that the mount is flying because that wasn't the case before.
Okay, Liz.
Hope you didn't waste too much energy swimming here. Once the fighting starts, I doubt we'll have a moment to rest.
Say.
So remember we have a side quest dungeon as well?
I thought that's what we're doing here.
No, this is the main quest.
Isn't the main quest leading us to the dungeon? Because the main quest is for us to attack the vault. Remember, there's like the vaults with the treasure.
The main quest is to attack the vault. The side quest is to deal with the red princess, who is the ruby princess, who is currently a monster.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. So there's 2 dungeons we have to do.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll do them.
Okay. Assuming this is the right cave, it should lead us straight into the heart of the Isle of Zeki. Have you got a plan for once we get to the isle? How about the 2 of us get the guards' attention while the ferret heads straight for the vault? Afterwards, the other 2 join them there, and together we make a stand. With our numbers, it's not feasible to do anything more complicated, I think. Fine by me. I like simple plans. I'll be one of the decoys then.
Perfect.
She's the bait! She's the bait!
Yes.
You read my mind. I also had a mind to ask Mielikka to be one, given her peerless martial prowess. No!
Yes, it is peerless.
I don't want to be stuck with Liz again.
No.
Why do they keep doing this? Then it's settled. You 2 will make your way through the stronghold, creating as much chaos as possible. You know, have some fun. Meanwhile, I will attempt to locate the vault and gain entry with the ceremonial knife. When I am inside, I will contact you via link pearl.
Oh, what's that?
Do you have your link pearls?
Right, we can just talk to each other from a distance like it's nothing.
I forgot to buy my minutes. Right. Come on, Mielikka. We've got work to do.
I'm assuming that this is going to be a dungeon, but maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It may be a solo duty.
What are you doing? I'm swimming like a peasant. Jump on.
By the way, I'm very disappointed that the swimming style is the same in sprint mode and normal mode. Like when you're swimming on the surface, at least you have different modes. Okay, just dropped me. That's fine.
Go through. It teleports you above. Oh, I like this. Look, because of where we surface, if you look at the map, we're like in the cove. We snuck underneath. You know?
Okay. Interesting. Very interesting.
We're sneaking.
We are sneaky. We are so sneaky that we just come out like right in front of them.
Yeah.
I'm very unsettled by the lack of music. Just want to point that out.
It's because we're sneaking. We can't play music too loudly, otherwise they're gonna hear us.
Ah, true.
Just at work, and then suddenly they hear boss music. It's like, oh no, what's happening?
Oh, no.
What's going on?
Oh no. It's like not we are hearing boss music, they are. Oh, I have a quest on this guy.
They hear it, yeah.
I have a mark on this guy.
The Ray?
No, not the A, but like the red Bukan? Yeah,
I'm ready.
Bukan. Ah, I got pacified.
Oh, it's a soft shell crab.
Ah. Why is it soft shell though?
Do you think it's like instead of it's like their belt system? To get the hard shell, you have to go through the soft shell first.
Yes. That's exactly what it is. You have to make it too.
Yeah. That's why they polish their shells to make it harder.
Yeah. You're a sight for sore eyes. Palize is alright too. Mielikka, Liz, can you hear me? I found the vault. Head
We
northwest.
can't understand her because she's fucking underwater right now. She's
Yeah.
It's
like
how do we hear her?
the signal is gone too. Head northwest. There's a passage leading deeper within. Hurry!
It's literally underwater right now.
Yeah.
There's a thingy.
There is a thing. Why is it just here? Usually you have to like.
Shell on the clam.
Yeah, but usually you have to like actually like put effort to get it. So it's just here.
Wasn't too bad. I remember it being annoying when I was
another
going through it
Bukan.
in Shadowbringers. Bukan.
I heard this as the red Honkai. Honkai Star Rail.
Oh no. The WTL ad, they work. They work.
They do. Unironically, I was tempted to play, but then I saw what the game actually looks like. I was like, I'm good. Like, not my type of game. Probably. Come on, you red bastards. Is that the best you can do?
You're red.
I mean...
God damn it.
There you are. The entrance is straight ahead. Good timing, I might add. It sounds like a whole garrison is headed straight for us.
Thieves! Thieves! Come to steal our most precious treasures? You will pay for this sacrilege!
That's the spirit! Now don't be shy. I'm more than ready for another round.
Seize them!
What in the world?
Who hath made us whole? Hark! A great kami stirs. Yes, yes, a great kami of the sacred treasures. O great kami, we beseech your intercession. We who have guarded your blade and glass for generations, your faithful Kojin.
Are you there? Ah, I see. I see Light is speaking. Okay. If I made you whole, it was not my intent. I but carried the trinket.
Thou didst freely deliver our jewel unto thine enemy's own treasure vault? How auspicious we do commend thee, daughter of man. Such audacity is deserving of celebration, exaltation, a contest of wills to mark the occasion. Let lines be drawn, let sides be chosen, and for their loyalty we shall stand with the caretakers of our greater part.
Oh, perfect. A contest of wills, just what we need.
Hearken to us, shelled ones. Upon this day your wish shall be granted. Curse neither your fate nor its executor, children of man, for we are of the divine, of both heaven and earth, the ringing silence, the raging calm. All riseth and falleth at the whim of capricious fortune, Assume your marks upon the stage and embrace the coming chaos. We are Susano, and in revelry do we rejoice.
That's a primal standing in front of us, right?
And a horde of angry Kojin at our backs. Oh, this contest is getting worse by the moment. Lys, help me clear a path. Leave them to us and save your strength. You'll be needing it soon enough.
Make way! Make way!
Spoil not your appetite for the feast, children of man. The dish will be served whether you will it or no.
Oh, hello. You made it out.
I did.
Why is the turtle primal not a big turtle?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, oh, shall fool people, like, I will grant your wishes. Also, I'm
Yeah.
samurai. I'm like, what?
It would have made so much sense, because if you remember, like, the turtle people aren't actually turtles. Like, for those that
Yeah.
are curious, those shells aren't a part
They're
of their
backpacks.
bodies. They literally just put them on. It would make sense if their god was a turtle and they try to like emulate the god.
Yeah, they tried
which
to
would make
imitate
sense as to
him.
what.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why they have samurai swords and why they were like fucking turtle shells. Because the god's a turtle, but he's
Because
not. Their
their god is an
samurai?
actual ninja turtle. That's what you're saying.
Yes, exactly. That would have
Which
been
one?
great.
Which one? Which one would be their god?
Which one?
Yes.
It'd be Michelangelo.
Ah, of course.
It has to be.
Yeah,
it has
yeah.
to be. What do you mean?
Has to
What are you
be.
talking about? It'd be fitting with like how chaotic the god is.
Yes,
And
yes.
just how unhinged it is. It would be very fitting.
On that note, I have to say, the moment, like, you know, you had this, like, the objects, they started, like, spinning and stuff, and, like, you know, they started connecting. I'm like, okay, something is happening, that's cool. And then he started speaking, and I laughed. I just laughed. It was just so
I think-
ridiculous.
well, his first line was, "Oh."
Yeah, exactly. Like, the voice, like, it was just like, what?
His first line was like he was pretending to be a ghost. I'm like, what's going on right now? What's happening?
Like, it was just so unserious.
Well, I liked the idea. They didn't go for it. I would have liked the idea of the objects being sentient and they like act. They pretend to be a god basically, and then they fool this like tribe to like to worship them, and then really they're just like, you know, their own individual entities, maybe like Void Center or something, and they're just, you know, they're just
Yeah, Void Set would
sowing
make sense.
chaos.
Void Set would make sense
Yeah,
because we know
yeah,
that
yeah.
Void Set take different shapes.
yeah, and then they're just sowing chaos, and they just fool this race of people to like fucking worship currency and
Yeah,
to
and
like
also
worship them.
and also we know that like Void Set have like different agendas. Like not all of them are just
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
just monster. Like some of them just like to mess around basically.
Yeah. So I would have enjoyed that a lot more instead of
Yes,
just
I agree.
a primal.
I think they could still make a primal, but yeah, it should be a turtle.
Yeah.
What the heck is this?
turtle. I mean, it doesn't make sense that it's not a turtle because remember what are primals? Primals are a manifestation of belief.
Yeah, and
faith.
And
right?
they didn't do
they
anything.
willed like it's yeah. Well, they willed that visual manifestation into being. So they willed a fucking samurai. They should have willed a fucking big turtle.
Sure.
Just give us a big turtle. That's all
But
I want.
I would even argue I don't even know if they willed it. That's my problem with this whole thing. That like
Maybe they didn't. Maybe someone else did.
I guess, but my point is that like normally like it's like, oh, they are praying to the primal, they want to like summon the primal, but here it was like we stop getting into our sacred vault, and we just like brought a gem and the primal just happened. I'm like,
Well,
that's
the
not how
assumption is
primals do.
Well, it is because the assumption is that the primal was willed into existence beforehand, and the primal's always been there. It
Yeah,
was
but
just already-
why our item has brought it is my point. Like why our item has influenced it if it's a primal.
Because it was not whole. It was incomplete.
Yeah,
the
but-
primal, for whatever reason, was split into multiple pieces.
But that's my point. Like that usually doesn't happen. This is the first time we see an instance something like that.
Kind of. Like this is like similar to like remember the is it Odin? Remember like the Black Horseman? How like he's that's a primal that's like tied to like the is it the sword
The
or
sword-
tied to like the helmet?
The primal is the sword, and whoever
Yeah,
wields
yeah,
it
yeah.
becomes the Odin.
Yeah. Like there's been they've messed around with it. They play fast and loose with what the primal
Okay.
is. So,
Okay.
yes.
We should definitely talk strategy before we do anything else.
Yes, we will. Not with you though.
Not with you.
Okay.
Let's make our plan. Create our strategy.
We're just catching up. Morning lights, morning crew. Hello, late chrononaut. Hello. Susanoo is a real Japanese god. Like yes, and we're talking about what the primal should be for the turtle creatures. It's like saying like, oh, like their god, it's Jesus. It's like, oh, Jesus, he's like an entity in like biblical like literature. It's like yes, but that doesn't mean that it's fitting here. Like we need something like that's thematically fitting with like the tribal culture that they're associating it with. That's nice that Susanoo's a real Japanese god. That's nice. That doesn't mean they used it well here. Just put him somewhere else and put in something else here instead. Right, go for it.
This is where we learned that Susanoo actually just is, mythologically very fond of turtles, and he rides one.
If he rides a turtle, that's fine. Let him ride a turtle. Isn't Susanoo god of sea storms? The sea has turtles in it. True. There are turtles in the sea. Also turtles out of the sea.
Yeah. That was not part of the plan. Ekojin Primal was definitely not part of the plan. Though I am sure there is perfectly logical explanation involving the Ether stored in the treasures and the religious fervor with which the Kojin guard them. Or something. Pity Alphino isn't here to provide it. This is the
I like
first
this. I like
time
this
she
line.
accepted Alphino's usefulness.
Yeah, I like this. This is nice.
I'm still salty. I'm gonna defend Alphino, okay? Alice. Alice. And just when I thought our fortunes had changed, I swear if Soroban and his people knew this might happen. No, somehow I doubt that. Even the Reds seemed surprised by what happened. All rises and falls at whim at the whim of capricious fortune, does it? Then the same goes for him. We have to defeat that primal. I would say though, that's another thing that you said that like they had to like pray for him, but as she said, like they seem surprised for him to be there. It's like they didn't intend that either.
Well, that's as I said, like the assumption here is that these turtles didn't bring him into existence. Maybe previous generation turtles did, and then they like sealed because maybe he was like too chaotic.
You
Whatever.
think?
They like sealed him away and they like split up his pieces. and all
Ah,
that stuff.
okay, maybe. Like instead of like defeating him, they just like split him somehow.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you remember, like that's what he even said when he was speaking. He was like, "Oh, who connected all the pieces together when they were meant to be held by like opposing factions, right?
Yeah. Maybe that's why they split. They actually split into different factions because they were guarding different like parts.
That would be nice.
But nobody told them.
That'd be. Yeah. Well, it'd be like it'd be one of those things where like this is the reason why this happened, but it was like forgotten over the generations because like just people forget, right?
But they remember to
they don't have like.
But they forget that they had to split him. But they remember where the vault is.
Yeah, it's different. The vault is just a place.
Yeah, but if they are split, like my point being is like the nations of turtles, to put it that way, are split, but they still use the same vault. That makes little sense to me. If they were intentionally split, like why would they forget why they split, but remember that the vault is connecting them?
I mean that happens in real life though. Like the reasoning for something happening is forgotten, but like the traditions around it, like they persist, right? Like that happens. That has happened in real life, like tribal cultures and history, right? Where you don't remember why people are doing something, they just do it because they've done it for like thousands of years, right?
Yeah, but my point being is, wouldn't it be part of their culture to remain split?
And it was remain split. I mean, as you mentioned, like they had that opposing ideology. That's what they assumed the reason why they were split. Right? Remember, like they don't know why they were split. Instead, they had a different reason for it that they assumed was correct, right?
Yeah, we were all about the reasons last time.
Okay, how would I say? Alcé may not have the best plan, but she has the only one.
Ah, boy. As before, our numbers limit our options. I wish I could claim to have a brilliant plan, but I don't. All I have is a desperate one.
Yes, Aistan, yes. 1,000 years they'll still celebrate the Day of Light, even though they have forgotten whom he was. True. Yeah, it's like, remember, it's like I don't know, what's the real life example of that? Halloween, right? Halloween used to have its own meaning and purpose back in the day, and people still celebrate Halloween, but for different reasons now. Like the event Halloween still happens, but by no means is it the same as it was when it first started at all. Like there's still the event, but like the event, the things surrounding it have changed completely. Right?
I understand what you mean, but my point being is that like them having their own gem would be part of the tradition, where it's like, oh, this is the gem of our people and it's supposed to be with our people, and like that would be also another tradition. That's my point.
Yeah.
But
that's
for some reason that part was forgotten, while the other part wasn't.
No, that was remembered. Remember, they had already said that they had split up their pieces and they were their own. If you remember, like that's why it was a drastic like action to take this relic that they had and join it with the others, right?
Okay. I guess so.
Because they were initially separated. And go for it.
Liz, you and I will do our best to draw the Kojin away from the Primal. We'll lead them on a wild dodo chase all over the Isle. The rest of the plan, I'm afraid you can guess. I'm sorry, Mielikka, I truly am, but neither of us can even approach Susano, much less hope to defeat him. Which means you're on your own. Wait, are we doing solo duty Primal? Is that what's happening?
I don't think so.
Well, who knows? She does have an awful lot of adventure friends.
Yeah.
Maybe some of them decided to take a fishing trip to the Far East and are surprisingly close by? Yes, and I speak fluent Hingan. Come on, there's no point putting this off. That was very like... How do I put this? This was like the third time they said something that's like almost fourfold breaking. Because previously
in this one quest.
Yeah, because previously you had Alice where it was like, oh, the best way to like earn their trust is to do some mundane task for them, right? It's like very, very obvious. Ah, okay.
Full of tribute. Kata, would you join us in the Susano?
I mean, we have two different ones,
Switch.
right?
Yes. Give me real quick while you do this quest. Are you back? Hold on, let's have a look here. Dungeons, no. Right, be a trial. The pool of tributes. Your efforts to wreak havoc on the Isle of Zek and draw the Red Kojin away from their Imperial Master have exceeded all expectations. Unfortunately, for reasons beyond your knowing, two of the sacred treasures stored in the Isle Vault reacted to the presence of the Yasaki no Magatama, summoning forth from the ether the great Kami Susano, a primal by another name. How unfortunate that you had the wisdom and foresight to invite several of your fellow adventurers on this journey to the Far East, and how kind they were to agree to help you torment the Red Kojin, for no single warrior, no matter how blessed or powerful, could ever hope to slay a primal on his own, despite what some wandering minstrels would have you believe. Yeah, like even here, like this is very like self-referential, which is not typically what we expect to read in the text of the.
Yeah, especially in the main quest. I feel like in a side quest that would be like a funny, you know, tongue-in-cheek kind of thing. But like in the main quest, it's like, why are you doing this? Why are you ruining the immersion?
Okay.
It's weird. It's weird.
Now the problem here is that now we have to wait.
This is a big one too.
And we don't. I guess we can go do a side quest.
Soko. Someone link per Soko.
Yeah, I guess we can go and do a side quest. I guess. Do you have to kill another turtle?
No. I needed to.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm telling you, someone link per Soko. I'm gonna ping him right now. Let me see. Soko.
Oh, a new fishing experience. Lovely.
Oh, look, Soko is here. We summoned him.
Sokka. Sokka. We need you. Are you still hungover, Sokka? We need your healing
It's been like
powers.
4 days. That would be quite a hangover.
No. Crab mentality. Okay. I'm a little bit afraid about teleporting away because I'm afraid that like once we finish this we have to come back to this location and then to continue. But
I mean, probably. Although, remember in the past, the eel would like just put us in front of the
Teleports.
thing.
yeah.
Like once we finish it.
Bunch.
I was chasing you the other way.
Yeah, let's find out what's happening here.
Okay. I knew this was the one you wanted.
Suzura watches intently as her companion. Oh, it's a her. That's
Oh,
a her.
it's a hair. Okay.
As her companion polishes the shell. I'm going to make the assumption that because it ends in A, it's a she.
Not at all. But maybe.
Could be.
Who knows?
Divine.
Okay, it's me. My bad. You must be terribly bored if you have nothing better to do than stand there and watch us. How about I give you some work?
I mean, aren't you just sitting there and watching him?
Yeah, that's why she's bored. My sister left to clean the cotton kerchiefs we used to polish our shells, but she is slow to return. Might you go and check the shores around the eastern cove to make sure nothing has happened to her?
Saikota's entire countenance reeks of desperation.
Oh boy.
Thank the Kami for finally sending someone who I can turn to for help. Please, sir. Please, sir. I need you to do me a favor, but it is something that must stay between us. The other day, I was out for a stroll in the Kobayashi Maru, in the northeast of here, when I came across a wakizashi. It was beautiful. When I went to grab it, however, this ghastly tentacled creature appeared from nowhere and chased me away. I want that wakizashi so badly, but if I appeal to anyone here for assistance, they will laugh in my face again and call me a coward. Might you go there and obtain it for me?
Wakizashi.
Hello, Saka.
Hello, Saka.
Wakizashi.
Do you know what a wakizashi is?
It's a sword.
It's a short sword.
Yeah, that's what it says. Hello, Saka.
Why did you read? I wanted you to guess, because I actually know what a wakizashi is. I've never had one, but I know what it is. It's like a secondary short sword that you wear together with your katana.
Yeah. It's a secondary weapon from samurai.
Yeah, and you use it like a second sword if you need it. You can like dual wield.
We have a healer. Thank you, Sokka. Sokka, we have two duties to do. We have to do this, and we have to like save a princess from herself, or kill the princess. And save
or marry
the
her to the
palace.
Red Prince. I mean, what?
Yes.
I wish, kinda. I like swords. That's all. I have seen quite a few swords in my life, but I do not own a lot of them. I don't think I own any like legit sword, actually. I have a wooden one, but that's about it. Isn't it often used in rituals as well? I do not know, maybe.
Susano and Shisui. There you go.
I feel like wakizashi wouldn't be very convenient for rituals because it's still like a sword. It's a short sword, but it's still a sword, so it's not, you know, the easiest tool to handle. Depends what you're doing, I guess. Like it's not quite a dagger.
I'm gonna go find the turtle.
Okay. I like how we're taking this one side quest. Actually, two side quests. Okay.
Two. Yeah. I just didn't realize the other one was so far away. The other one's like all the way out there.
Shit.
That's the turtle.
Where's the turtle?
It's easy.
Looks kinda distracted. Just standing there. God damn it, quackers. Madame, please. I don't mean to be rude, but I have not the time to entertain anyone right now. The kerchief I was sent to wash were swept away by a strong gust of wind, and I must retrieve them before they are lost forever.
Ah, no.
Suzura sent you to look for me. My sister has always been impatient. I must hurry. I don't want to be scolded again. Please, may you assist me in my search? I will inspect the deep seas, so can you scour the coast? Let us meet back here once we are finished.
Really going to look for like towels?
Yes.
We expect to find them? like a fucking wind like took them off into the sea and they're like, we gotta go get them back. It's like, what?
Yeah, I just
Excuse
want
me?
to point out that isn't this literally the story of the CACW guy? The actual original story? Where like one of the stories he was telling was that he had to like wash the pants on the shore and like the pants like went to the sea or something. I remember the PvP.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I think that's what it was in the translation.
Yeah.
Also, they literally right here. How long have you been searching for this?
Look, she was just staring off into the ocean.
She
was
was.
actually looking.
Actually, not even far. Also, fun Susanna fact. His voice actor is Urianger's voice actor. Okay.
Oh, so he actually gets paid because he doesn't fucking say anything at all. He's as Orianger, like he barely has any lines. It's like, guys, can you give me like a role so I can actually like, you know, get some work done?
Uh-huh.
Ah, okay.
Oh, hello, Luis.
Yo, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Luis, GG in the chat. Gab, amiga. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Ojalá que todo te ve bien. Hopefully you had a good stream, a good ladder session. Thank you, thank you. No, no StarCraft here. Final Fantasy, papi. Final Fantasy. Alright, let's go. Let's go beat up a fake turtle.
It's not even a fake turtle. It's just not a turtle.
Yeah. He's just not a turtle. Let's beat up the non-turtle.
Let's beat up Urianger. And what?
This sound, this like samurai sound is ruined because I think of the other samurai from like the...
Yeah, you think of Gilgamesh, right? That was his name?
Yeah, I think of Gilgamesh, yeah.
Like, you cannot use the same style.
Let the revels begin!
You know what he remembers? He reminds me of Total Biscuit acting as one of the pigeons in Happy for Boyfriend.
A little bit.
That's what he reminds me of. Like in the style, not in voice, but in the style.
Oh, nice. Salko's targeted.
Oh.
Stack on Salko.
I can't see. I think we did it. I'm glad he's having fun at least.
He needed that line.
What line?
Ah, after 10,000 years, I'm free. Like he's been locked in like the fucking in the gem for years. Targeting Selko again.
Okay. Ah! I didn't make it! Why is it so far?
The seas part for we alone.
Oh, there are two of these now.
Get ready to move.
Okay, nice. I moved right into it.
The seas part for we alone.
Okay, where is it gonna be this time?
heart sing in the chaos.
Okay.
Look,
He's big today.
he's like the Pepsi man.
Yes, he is Pepsi Man. Uh-oh. I don't like this swinging. Oh my.
All right, we have to do the thing. I've seen this before.
Yeah? I haven't.
We're pushing back the sword.
Yeah.
We're going full anime.
We are going for anime. I know.
Let's go.
No, he's gonna do it again. Get ready. Formation.
Oh, we broke his sword.
Rejoice!
Oh shit,
happy.
he's angry.
He said rejoice. He's happy.
True.
Oh, I can't see anything. I'm blind.
Resilient souls, I salute you! Earth and stone at our beck and call!
Okay. What now? Okay. Okay. Are we supposed to guess where our player is?
Are we breaking now? Nope.
We broke Soko out. I think
Oh,
Soko
yeah, that's
was
what
like...
matters.
Yeah, that's what matters. You're the important one now.
The seas part for we alone!
Okay,
gonna have
where
to
is
do
it gonna
soon.
be? Where is it gonna be? Lost one.
Such ferocity!
I'm like barely make it. I'm barely making it with the ping.
We got him.
We got it.
Got him. He's so happy.
He's so happy for some reason.
He just really likes getting beaten.
Look. Maybe he's into it, okay?
Yeah, look, if you've been sealed inside like a gem for 10,000 years, like
He's just having
you-
fun.
No, just wants to feel something. Look, it left the little crater, the little crack from the sword.
Ah. Oh, it did.
Yeah,
It was
yeah
permanent.
that's where he's.
Okay, let's see.
GG. Oh.
Meanwhile, off the coast of Water.
Nary a peep from the shellbacks, sir. It's enough to make one wonder.
The Red have sounded the alarm. The Isle of Zeki under attack. Fierce fighting in the stronghold. The vault breached by outsiders and strange tales from deep within. All this the Red cannot ignore. Even now, they abandon their posts and flock to the Isle. The Garleans are powerless to stop them.
I'll be damned they did it. Well, Captain, wagers notwithstanding, I dare say we will not have a better opportunity to drive the Imperials from Asari and rescue our men. On the other hand, naught was put in writing, but if your mind is made up, then that is that. I should add that if you were to change your mind, none would gainsay your decision, nor think you beholden to your past. Nor would anyone begrudge you a spot of revenge into the bargain. Like the little miss said, we knew this day would come.
Isari may be a rotting husk, but at least the tavern keeper never watered down his drinks.
Well said for a temperate man.
Hear me, comrades! We made a bargain with the Eorzeans, and I mean to uphold our end of it. I mean to remind the Garleans that this is our sea, that all here belongs to the Confederacy. All that is theirs is ours for the taking, and take it we shall. We will strip them of everything they hold dear.
This one is iron. My hands will break before he speaks.
Kami, give me strength. Are you good at anything? I had hoped this might prove more productive than blind inquiries, but I see you are determined to waste my time. Very well. Line them up. Kill one for every question he refuses to answer.
Hurt them, and you will get naught from me.
You have given me precisely that thus far, so what have I to lose? Mark me, samurai. I will find Lord Hien, be it with your help or with your heads.
Confederate scum! You will pay for that!
Confederacy. They've come to save us!
And this after I took such pains to cow them. Even pirates have their pride, I suppose. Enough to march to their deaths, no less. Oh, the stupidity of it all. It truly is a sickness. I shall just have to lance the boil. Drain them of every last trace of honor and compassion. Every last drop.
My lady, I'm going outside. Oh! Oh! The Kami are not finished with you yet.
There's no end to them. They just keep coming.
Then we must be doing something right. We have to hold out for as long as we can. She's counting on us.
Susanoo is slain! Slain by the Shellless One!
Is it true? Did you defeat him? Well, in that case, how do you fancy helping us keep the Kojin occupied until the Confederacy make their move? Speak of the devils, that's coming from Isari.
I think we've done all we can here. Let's withdraw and make for the village.
Right. Although, they don't seem keen to let us go.
Hear me, Kojin of the Red. We have no quarrel with you, only your Imperial masters. No more blood need be shed this day. I pray you let us go in peace.
You dare speak to us of peace? Your flesh will feed the fishes, thief! Attack!
Now's our chance. Don't worry about her, she can handle herself.
I can't let you take all the glory, can I?
Why was that something? Hold on, hold on, hold on.
LSA finally learned her rotation. Now she's fine. True. She just had to look up a YouTube guide.
Yeah. No. Now she has a class. She's a red mage now.
So we were talking about how how the scene started with them saying, "Oh no, there's too many of them. They're just endless. They just keep coming." Cut to the end where like, "Oh, she'll handle herself. She's fine." And Alice's just freaking killing everyone on her own. It's like,
okay, so
like,
two things.
What was the purpose of the first line?
Two things about this scene specifically. So, it would make sense if Alice's fighting style specifically was like friendly fire AoE. That would make sense, because then like she obviously cannot use it when she has a party. That would make sense. That's not what happened though. But my biggest complaint was, why is Liz here? I thought the whole point of Liz being here was that she's a fighter and she's gonna like, you know, be the bodyguard, like be the fighter.
Yeah.
But she's the one escaping.
Liz was literally the only reason why Liz is here is that she's meant to be like she's like the muscle. She's like the brawn.
Like because she clearly doesn't have the brain.
Yeah, so her role should have been to do what Alice is doing, and Alice should be here with us instead to like encounter like the supposed like warden of this area, right? Of the Imperials. Like it's more important for Alice to be here than for Liz to be here. Like even I would be interested in their interaction, like to see how they would interact with each other. Just because I wouldn't say they're similar, but like they're both like I don't know, like. It would just be more interesting to me than having Liz here.
Yeah,
sure.
Also because we keep saying that like an interesting plot point for Alice would be how she learns to appreciate what Alphinaud is doing. So that would be another point of that, where she has to interact with all these foreign nations, and the sword isn't always the solution.
Yeah. For those that are curious, we spoke earlier how Alice is usually not someone who's diplomatic, so putting her in more diplomatic situations or giving her more dialogue options to interact with other like parties or other like entities is like a positive thing, because she gets to experience that, and ideally is able to appreciate Alphinaud a little bit more for it, which we kind of got a little bit in that cutscene where she's like, where she's like, guys, stop, we're not here to fight you. Even though we just came here to kill a bunch of your people.
Okay, can we roll back to that? How do you like her offering peace after killing an entire group?
It was an actual stupid line. It was actually stupid.
It was genuinely stupid.
I thought she was about to say, hey, because the turtles said it themselves. I thought she was gonna say, hey, we just slew your deity. You know, back off, right? Like, let us through. Otherwise, we'll kill you like we killed your god. Like,
I would say something else.
That would make more sense, but sure.
Not even that, but like when she's like, we have no quarrel with you, but with your master. It's like I was like, oh, so she's gonna be like, we have common enemy, like come fight with us, like which is still not good, but like you know that's one way to like sort it out, because you like proved your military prowess to them and like be like, yeah, join us because we know what we're doing. But no, she's like, we're offering peace. I'm like, this is not peace.
Yeah, it was.
What about this is peace?
It was actually the dumbest writing of that scene. Yes, 100%. It was fucking stupid.
And yeah, Liz should be the one to stay because Liz is fine. Also, can we just talk about how we are in a cave to which we swam from underground. So we don't know exactly what the way is there. We just swam into the cave that's like surrounded by rocks. And we are surrounded by both like the foreign forces and the rocks. And Liz looks up, she sees smoke and she's like, oh, that's from the village that I learned about 5 minutes ago. Where Liz literally didn't know where Kugana is 5 minutes ago. And now she suddenly can tell where the village is by the smoke.
She can press M, okay? She can look at the map, it's fine. Okay, she can figure out
Why didn't she look at the map when we were in Kugana then? When she asked, where are we?
She unbound the hotkey. She rebounded, it's fine.
Makes sense. Okay, yeah. I see.
Okay.
I see.
It's fine. Before we continue here...
Yes.
We have another dungeon to do.
We do, but also I mean there was a lot that happened over the course of this cutscene. What did you think about the cutscene in the tavern?
Cutscene in the tavern. The cutscene in the tavern didn't make any like so we spoke. The sense of time is an issue.
There's
is a big issue, obviously. because it feels like not much time has passed at all in the tavern, but we have gone through many zones by this point. So it's just poorly done. It's just poorly done. Also, I would have expected one of the first things that would have done is to threaten the people, because if you remember, that's the only reason why he's there. Remember, literally the only reason why he got caught is because he wanted to save the people.
Yeah,
right.
like,
That is literally the reason why he's there. So even his line like even felt empty and hollow as a bad bluff when he's like, "Oh, if you hurt them, I won't say anything."
Okay.
It's the reason why you're here. What are you talking about? It's the only reason why you're there is because of the people.
Two things about that scene. Firstly, when she's like, I guess I will hurt the people. I'm like, wouldn't that be the first thing she does? Like, because she knows in person, like she knows she's not gonna break, like because of threats or violence or whatever. She knows she literally has seen him step up because he's saving these people. So I feel like that would be the first thing she would think about to do. That's first off.
Yeah.
And second off, he's like, oh, I'm not gonna tell you anything if you hurt them. It's like, you haven't been telling anything anyway, so what's the difference to her? She wanted to kill them in the first place.
Well, she had that line anyway, right? But,
Yeah.
But you're correct in saying that, like, from him to say that made no sense, because it's just there's just a lot of bad dialogue there.
Yeah, because
unfortunately,
if that's what you say, then she's gonna be like, well, I'm just gonna do it. I just shoot all of them because like it doesn't matter, right? And like that was her goal from the beginning, to kill them.
You also was talking about though, she wants to cause physical pain more than anything. Exactly, that's why she would have done it initially, as in to hurt the innocent people. Like that. It even makes more sense that she would have done that first.
Yeah, she would have done it first to break him mentally and then hurt him physically.
Yeah, exactly. So it's. I mean, if you remember, that's why she was even like forcing villagers to kill themselves, right? Like this is something very much so in line with her character, and for some reason they didn't do it.
Because it wasn't that she came there and like stabbed each of them. Like she came there, she gave somebody a gun so they can kill each other. Like she wanted to see them suffer, like mentally.
Yeah, I think my biggest issue wasn't that, because sure they wrote it poorly, whatever. I still. I mean, you know that I feel like the Confederacy is wasted potential. Like they should have made them look better. And even in the most recent cutscene, they're trying to like hype them up, but like they have like cool, calming like water sounds in the background. Yeah, there's like five people. They've got like bows. They've got like little robots. Like they
It's not the great fleet we heard about.
Well, the problem is that they're intentionally writing them this way, so like I can't say that they're writing them wrong. It's just they just took it in a different way, in a different route, I should say. Like as I said before, like it would have been better if the direction of the Confederacy was more impressive, and they just decided not to, and it just makes it feel weak. Like it just doesn't feel good. It doesn't make it as epic as it should have been, or it could have been.
I agree. Like that scene was very weird to me specifically because they'd be like, okay, so this is a big deal. We're actually gonna do it. We're actually gonna, take part in battle, and like they have the entire speech, and then they pan out, and there's like one ship, few boats, and 5 people standing there. I'm like, this is it.
Yeah.
This is the Great Confederacy.
But like again, like intentionally, Final Fantasy, they've been writing it to make us think less of them, right?
Yeah,
like
but why?
This is their decision. I don't like it. I don't know why they chose to. They for whatever reason they want to make it seem like they're even more of the underdogs, because I guess it's easier to root for them. It's easier to do that. But like
I feel like they want to make it a theme that like, oh, it's like the underdogs fighting for freedom. But like the whole point of Confederacy was that they were supposed to have freedom, and like everybody was like impressed because they managed to retain the independency despite everything.
Yeah, for sure. It was just poorly done. It's just they're just poorly portrayed, the Confederacy. I mean, it's just I would say just bad direction from the writers to portray them in such a way. But yeah, that was my biggest issue. Just because I just wanted more from the Confederacy, period. But we have a quest. We have a duty. Okay. Shisui of the Violet Tides. Nestled on the sands of the Turquoise Trench, 1,000 fathoms below the surface of the Ruby Sea, is Shisui of the Violet Tides, a resplendent palace erected by Ran refugees who fled underwater to escape the constant wars that raged upon the land. Its unique beauty is nigh unparalleled. The light, however, quickly fades from its once peaceful halls as sinister wraiths from the void pour forth, seizing the souls of all of its occupants, including that of the Ruby Princess. Now none but the Warrior of Light can save Shisui of the Violet Tides from the darkness that threatens to engulf it whole. Ha! Let's go. Oh my god, the insta-Q. Also, yes, there's like big giant golems like that want to hug each other.
They're having a standoff.
Let's go. Also, if you listen to what was said there, they specifically said that this place was erected. So yeah, they literally came down here with like a bunch of lumber and a bunch of like metal and stuff, and they just like hammered everything in.
Yeah, that's what I said. It doesn't look like it was sunken. It looks like it was intentionally there.
Yeah. Which is what makes it more silly, because if you remember we spoke about how it's very painstakingly far away from everything else.
Yeah.
It makes less sense. It would have made more sense if it just landed there because it got sunk, but no.
Or they could have built the village closer, you know?
Yeah.
That's a nice portrait, Kata.
Matthew Mercer's ready for the occasion.
Yeah.
He's ready to meet the princess.
Hold on, I have one crab I need to give you. Sorry, it's a fish.
Oh my god. Oh, we're hopping over the fence.
Oh,
Oh, never mind.
did you see that fish? What was that?
Yeah. It's flopping around.
There's a new one. That attacked me. Ah! Panic.
Ah. It's like little fishies.
Yeah, they're like unburrowing and jump you. Oh, they're the jumping fishes. They're the landfish. What are they
Yeah.
called? Are they langfish? What are they called?
Oh, it's a giant scorpion.
It is a scorpion. Why is there a scorpion?
I mean, what else will we have under the sea?
Ah, of course. Oh, okay. Your key's leg. I see. Oh, he fell over. Oh no.
What's he needs help and he can't get up. Oh
Can't
no.
get up.
What are we do? Why are we attacking it?
Why are we?
Ah.
This is so mean, actually.
Oh, no.
He's not even fighting back.
The poor little guy.
Also, aren't those
He
like
needs my
people
help.
turned into thingies? Maybe? Are those people turned into the scorpions, or are those just scorpions? Because I don't know.
We don't know. I think they're just scorpions.
Okay.
I think we'll get a better idea when we see the princess, because apparently she's possessed, right, or something. So we'll see if she's also turned
they
into
said
like a crab.
monsters and stuff, so maybe. Also, he likes me.
Well, attack the legs.
Where's the leg? He got my leg.
This does feel very cruel though. He's like, ah,
Yeah, he's
help,
like,
help."
ah.
What?
I have fallen and I cannot get up.
Oh, what a poor creature.
Yeah.
Ah.
It doesn't feel good when he's laying down, we're just beating on him.
No, yeah, he's literally helpless. Let's eat him.
Okay. Oh, hello. Okay, no, there are people. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so they're just possessed. There's, yeah.
I think we lost one. Oh, we lost two. Oh, Kata, I think you're losing some on the way.
It's fine. Just get close enough to Kata for Kata's AoE to hit the guy.
Yeah, I'm trying. Still likes me though. All the effects. I like that they're actually using the samurai skills of the class.
Yeah. Did we not get loot after the first boss?
No.
Wait, is that already the princess? Wait, what?
Yeah, that
I
was
feel like we
short.
just got here.
That was short. Maybe there's a second boss or something. Oh, what?
Oh, look. Oh, Kata's a
What
an
are
old
you?
lady. Oh, hello.
Ah,
Hello.
and la.
Hold on.
Why are you old?
Ah.
Hello,
Ah. Hello.
are you gonna
Young
tell me my
child.
future?
I guess we have to turn into old ladies to fight the Ruby Princess at some point.
I guess so. Maybe she doesn't want to be old.
Turn into old lady, nothing gets to use.
Oh,
there you
okay.
go.
Because it's just like One Piece.
Yeah.
Let's see. What was first, One Piece or this? Probably One Piece, right?
One Piece, yeah. Seduce,
that-
turn into an old lady.
I am so old.
Ah,
So old am I.
you're so ugly.
All the wrinkles. I'm targeted by something. But now I'm old, so it's okay. Not really.
Oh, I should.
Guess we change positions.
Seduce.
My hair is so grey.
Back in my day, we wore modest clothing, young lady.
Oh no. These
Reveal that
days,
much skin,
no
you'd be a
dignity.
tramp. Yes. These fucking kids these days.
They have no
Show up to
manners.
anyone. I'd like to believe when we turn into old ladies, like we're just heckling the princess.
Yes, and she's like, oh god.
Did we just kill the princess?
We did.
Leave my sister to me. Okay, okay. Looks like we just knocked her out.
I guess. Well, we can look at her.
Well, like her,
She's
the
big.
Alda's line was like she was gonna take. She's huge. Massive.
Like she's big for an hour already, but like she's like bigger than Edison. She's a giant.
A giant koi fish. No, not koi. What is it? The fighting fish? It's like that.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, she does have a bit of a koi to her, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. With the dress.
Yeah, what the hell? She's massive. Are we sure she's not a Viera with like the horns?
Ha.
Oh, we swimmy, huh? I'm suddenly in the middle of the battle. Panic. What class are you?
Mechanist. Machinist? Mechanist?
Machine.
Going with the gun.
No, that's Gunbreaker.
True.
Yeah.
That's some nice lighting. I mean, look at the big tower in the distance. Like,
Oh yeah, that's a nice lighting. I don't even have time to look at it, but it's nice.
we don't.
I really like.
it's an-
I mean, you know that I really like God rays and stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh look, we're fighting a. I still think it looks wrong seeing the octopus manta ray combo. You see it? The bold kraken. It's like got octopus legs with like a manta ray body.
It was made by Ang. Don't worry about it.
It makes no sense. 'Cause, like, what are the legs for? If it's like
It's not
it's
legs,
already
they're
got fins to
tentacles.
swim. Yeah, the legs.
They're to catch things.
Ha.
Yeah. That's what tentacles are for.
No, but specifically on the manta ray. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it uses the fins to swim and the tentacles to catch whatever under it.
Ah,
And
it's
like-
the superior creature.
Yeah. It doesn't have to stop. It just reaches with its tentacles and grabs stuff. Kinda like a prawn.
I just realized, I think the gear here is the stuff that you get from the tombstones, right?
I do not know. Oh my god, what is this? Is this Ursula? That's
Some
Ursula.
like the glams. Well, I was about to say, am I crazy, Kata? Or Soko? The glams are the glams from this dungeon. Are they the same ones from the tombstones? From the poetics? Not poetics. The Mog tomes. That's it. The Mog tomes.
Right, we are fighting Ursula.
We are. Don't remember what's that. Okay, okay.
We were at some.
She was splashing in the water. Her head is
Hello.
massive.
Yes. Oh, guess we just tank it. Ah, I got it in the last second.
Looking at its face.
It has a face.
It just has a massive head. Oh, I skipped the cutscene by accident. I'm just so used to it.
I mean, it's just dying.
Oh, okay.
That's it. There's nothing more. Oh, hold on. The sister is coming up.
Ah.
That's it. That was the cutscene. You didn't miss
Okay.
anything. Oh,
That's
you can still be old though.
That's. Oh, we can be old. Ah.
Oh my god.
Ah.
It's an attack. Ah. So many old people.
You young Missy, wearing short sleeve dress. Ah.
Ah. Your head uncovered? Outrageous.
Outrageous. Yeah, it's just it's nice. The lighting is nice here. They could have made this darker and had a very different vibe. So I appreciate that they like brightened this area up to like accentuate the architecture of the area.
Yeah, like visually it's nice.
Yeah.
Content-wise, it felt a bit short.
It was very short. This is one of the shortest dungeons we've ever done. Unironically, this is one of the shortest, if not the shortest dungeon. It's crazy. Very short. Very nice. Also, yeah, I checked the gear that it was providing, and that's the gear from the monk tombs.
I know not how to thank you. You saved them, Mielikka. You saved all of them, even the Ruby Princess. I just beat her up.
We killed her. It's like, oh, we didn't kill her? Oh, that's my bad.
My bad.
We totally tried to.
That's not what
That's
I
our
meant
intention.
While she is unharmed, she is currently unconscious. Shiosai has carried her to Sui no Sato, where she might rest undisturbed. It looks as though it will be a while before she wakes. How do they know that she's okay, though?
They checked her pulse.
No, my point is, how do they know she's not possessed anymore?
Oh, they don't know.
They're just like, oh no, she's good now. We're
Yeah,
just gonna bring her right to
yeah.
the village.
Yeah, they have no idea. They're gonna get everyone killed. She's gonna wake up and suddenly like fucking.
We'll come back like a month later and like the whole village is just dead. There's no one there.
And it would actually be a really fun follow up to this quest line if at the end of the expansion, because you know how they do like a hard mode or like a hardcore mode afterwards. If they do that for this quest, for this dungeon, and it is the village, and it turns out that when brought her back to the village, she possessed everyone else around her and she took over the fucking town. And if we go back there and that's like an end of expansion like dungeon, that'd be fun.
I don't think they usually do that, but yeah, it would be interesting. They won't do that though because Yugiri's parents are there, so they wouldn't do that.
They can be like off for a walk at the time.
They were off fishing.
Uh-huh.
Before we speak any farther, however, let us return to the village.
But yeah, they do the hard mode of the dungeon. Yeah. That's where they revisit it like story-wise. So like, they could just redo it here. It wouldn't be in the village; it'd be here. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like there should be a hard mode of this because how short it is.
Yeah.
Like, it feels like a waste of the assets.
Of the location and everything.
Yeah.
Ah, it's okay, Soko. You're here with us.
Had this window open and press M to open the backing game, muting the stream. Had a momentary scare that I was blue screening or something. Oh no. Saka. Careful. Have to go up this trench again.
Why is it so silent?
I've got music playing.
Okay. Yeah, but there's like a long break before the music loops.
Yeah, the person playing the flute has to take a breath.
Ah, true.
Then
So I don't think that's a flute. I think maybe a clarinet?
That's a clarinet. A clarinet. It's a big fish up there.
This? The shark. Do you swim to the shark?
Fishy.
Hello?
Can clip through the shark.
Aw.
It's a proper shark there.
It is rubber shark.
They're
Very
like
cute.
tentacles or like manta ray head or anything. It's just shark.
There's a
It's
shark.
just shark.
Ah, suddenly, our rooster is so heavy.
It's wet.
Yeah, he's wet. Please allow me to once again thank you for your help. You may be happy to hear that the palace guards are slowly beginning to return to their senses. It seems peace has finally been restored to the palace. You have saved everyone, including Shosai, from an untimely death. If only the Ruby Princess would open her eyes, Suinosato will be exactly as it was before. I suppose we must simply be grateful how well things turned out. Now that the worst of the storm has passed and the tides have begun to calm, it is time that I came clean. Yeah, because
Really,
remember she said...
I am the Ruby Princess.
I am the Ruby Princess, yes. No, she was the one who cursed her. That's gonna be the lie.
Well, maybe. That'd be... Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it would make sense.
Kurenai is ready to divulge her great secrets.
The hour of truth is upon us. Yet I am just unsure of where to begin. The Ruby Princess quietly slumbers on. Perhaps this will be easier to explain if you could look upon her as I speak. Please follow me.
She's dead. you did kill her.
We actually did
You
kill
did not
her,
hold back at all.
but we're not gonna tell anyone in the village. She's just asleep. We don't know where she went away, but she's very asleep.
I'm going to dress up like my sister, and I'm going to pretend to be the princess. And now I'm the princess. It's like, okay.
I mean, she would become the princess if she was dead anyway.
Yeah, but they still think she'd be alive.
Shosai will be bringing her out shortly. He should be by a few moments longer. I thought she was asleep. What do you mean bringing her out?
Drag her out. Yeah. We'll wheel her out.
Oh my god. Why? Couldn't we just enter the building? Oh, she's
Did
smaller
they
now.
redress her?
They did. She's also smaller now.
Okay, it's your line.
Oh, Hisui, why? Why do you refuse to open your eyes?
And she's like, I'm just trying to fucking sleep. Sleep, leave me alone. God damn it.
Mielikka, there is something you must know. I am not the Ruby Princess's younger sister. In fact, she has no sister.
I'm her mother.
I'm her grandmother. That's why there were chests of being old. I actually turned
Sure.
into a young person.
Huh.
I am the Ruby Princess, ruler of Sui no Sato.
Yeah, called it. She's a Ruby Princess.
Okay.
I would assume this is like Star Wars, and she's like a decoy.
Yeah, basically.
And she did her job. She did her job well. She's a decoy, and she died.
Yeah. I mean, she fulfilled her purpose, I guess. The slumbering girl before you goes by the name of Hisui and is my dearest friend. We have known one another since childhood.
Your Grace, I'm entirely to blame. Had I been more prepared, more aware, Lady Hisui would not be in this sorry state. You see, a few days ago we received visitors from outside. They had come to perform a court ritual to protect the Ruby Princess from any potential dangers. We decided to conceal her true identity, and we put her best friend in mortal danger instead. Ah, I see. In a world where like magic is a thing, could we not have like glamoured like some like?
Yeah, we could literally
like
glamoured someone.
Yeah, glamoured someone who was more, prepared, like a bodyguard or like just a guard that's there.
I feel like the one problem with that would be also I think she's. Oh no, what? Hold on, I think her horns are like clipping through the bench. I just noticed, but. That's not what I'm talking about. But I guess the one concern would be that whoever you glamoured wouldn't know like the proper etiquette and stuff.
And her friend would. I mean, maybe she would. But, I mean, the person you glamour, you want that to be the case anyway.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a factor. You just pick someone that knows the etiquette.
Yeah, but then what if they're not a fighter? Like, maybe they don't have somebody who knows both.
You're saying they specifically don't... Wait, they didn't. Because she's,
They didn't. Yeah,
not a fighter.
Maybe they picked the etiquette over the fighter.
Ah, they picked wrong.
They did, but, I mean, it was a choice.
I had her lady in waiting, Hisui, take her place, as she and her highness bear a great resemblance to each other. Something owing to the fact that they are distant blood relatives. I was confident no one would notice the switch. What kind of line is that? What? I mean, hold on.
I mean, wasn't that a thing that literally nobody knows what she looks like? So what does it matter if they have any resemblance?
Hold on. First things first. This is literally addressing something that we made a joke about previously. That because these people have been isolated in one small village for the entire time, there must be like just incredible incest going on here.
Yeah, because
they confirm that.
For all we know, nobody is coming in here.
Yeah, exactly. For all we know, like it's just them just inbreeding with each other, and like
and
even just confirm it here.
There are a lot of kids.
We don't even know like where the relation is, but they're probably related. So like everyone's a distant cousin. It's like okay.
I would just like to point out that I am not associated with these people despite being of the same race. Okay.
Yeah. And remember, this is not all aura. This is like a small sect of aura.
No. This is Ryan aura, which is what I am. I am Ryan aura.
Yeah.
But
I don't think all Ryan aura fucking escaped down into the ocean.
I hope not. I will say that, and I will also say now in a public announcement that my ancestors escaped in a different direction, and they did not go into the water to be inbred horribly.
Oh God.
That's why I come from Eorzea, because they actually escaped and they didn't stay.
There you go. I was confident no one would notice the switch. I was right. That is why when and also yes, as you said, no one knows what she looked like anyway, so they could have.
Yeah,
had
so it
anyone
doesn't
do
matter what
Like,
she looks like.
All you really needed was probably just red hair.
Yeah,
to be honest.
I mean, you
That's
can dye her
and you
hair.
can just dye.
Like,
Yeah, exactly. You can just dye it. I was right. That is why, when proceedings commenced, it was Lady Hisui who became possessed by the terrible fiend they summoned. And now, well, you can see for yourself what has become of her. I feel like this, like, what is the security here? Hold on. They're like, so these guys seem suspicious. So instead of stopping them and like frisking them or like, you know, going through, like just making sure, vetting them correctly, we just let them do what they wanted to do. Just make sure they did it to someone else instead. It's like, is that really like the only thing you could have done? Is there really not like earlier precautions you could have taken?
To be fair, I don't know. I don't know like what tools they have to tell that if this was like just a ritual.
I mean, clearly something was wrong because he was like, "Yeah, I felt like something was wrong."
Yeah, but that's why they use the double.
Is that
it's kind of like
exactly?
This is, what I mean,
if they're gonna use the double anyway, I feel like something was clearly wrong to begin with.
It's kind of like you know, back in the day when you had like kings and stuff, like you would have people taste testing for them in case something was poisoned. I feel like this is this kind of situation.
It doesn't sound like this is a common occurrence. It doesn't sound like she's
because
always doing this.
Because normally they don't have visitors. Like that's what they said. They normally don't get visitors. So like they had visitors. They're like, oh, what do we do with visitors? We never had visitors.
Oh, so you're saying if we came to visit, we wouldn't actually meet the Ruby Princess because they would sub her in with someone else.
Maybe.
Okay. Maybe. That's the thing. Like it doesn't sound like that's what they do. It just sounds like they were already suspicious of these visitors to begin with. But if you're suspicious to begin with, then it feels like this shouldn't have happened to begin with either. Like
I guess, but
there
I
are
mean,
steps that happened beforehand.
Maybe the thing is that because they are so isolated, like even though they were suspicious, they're like, well, we don't know how to react. We don't know what to do. I guess we're just gonna accept it.
This is the equivalent. Is that these visitors came and they arrived with like guns and with like with like weapons, and they're like, this is kind of weird, but you know what, we don't get many visitors, so we just let them in, and then suddenly they just started blasting. It's crazy.
I don't mean we
couldn't have foreseen.
I don't mean we couldn't see, but like more that like we don't understand what they are. We don't understand, maybe this is their custom or whatever the heck.
Exactly, which is why this should never happen. If you're saying that if they have a custom that we do not yet understand, then you would never directly introduce them to your princess or queen or anything. There's gonna be like preliminary like interactions beforehand.
Maybe,
right? You don't.
But I guess not here.
Like this, well, I mean, no, because they wrote it that way, right? They wrote it poorly, where you would never have someone show up and they'd be like, "Hey, we're here to visit. Take me to your leader," and they just take you to like the fucking king and queen, and then they just go right in. It's like, okay. And the problem here is it sounds like if they didn't seem suspicious, then they would have just met the real person as well. Like it sounds like because they were shifty to begin with, like that they went for this precaution only because they were shifty to begin with. Which doesn't make any sense.
I mean, look, it's a small
I was
village.
right. This is what it's true. They're all inbred, so the IQ isn't necessarily there. True.
That's not what I meant, but sure.
That is why, when proceedings commenced, it was Lady Hisui who became possessed by the terrible fiend they summoned. And now, well, you can see for yourself what has become of her. To mitigate such disaster, severe restrictions on who can enter and exit Shisui of the Violet Tides have always been in place. Wait, what? In fact, even the Ruby Princess is forbidden by law to leave its gates. When wraith after wraith began appearing, however, I was left with little choice. I whisked Her Highness away to the village and had her pretend to be the Ruby Princess's sister, Kurenai.
Kurenai. That was the name I had before my mother passed away, and I assumed the title of the Ruby Princess. It was also the name Hisui would call me by growing up. For as far back as I can remember, she was there for me. From the best of times to the worst of times. All the laughter and tears we shared. Hisui, is this truly where it ends?
Hold on. So he just confirmed that the fact that no one sees the Ruby Princess, that was already a thing beforehand.
Yes.
That's what he just said,
Yes.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So already, literally, her own subjects have never seen her.
Yes,
But
but
random
if-
visitors show up
Yeah.
and then they let them in.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like it doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
Like this is confirming what I was saying before. Like this is just validating everything. Forgive me, Your Grace. This is my fault. If only there was a way I could go back and prevent all of this. You should never meet anyone ever again.
Shiosai,
We'll
there
lock
is
you up.
nothing to forgive. None of us could have predicted this would happen. You are no more to blame for what has happened than I am. Mielikka, now you know everything. I hope you do not think any less of me for my lie. Now that everything here has been settled, I shall be departing from Sui no Sato. The cure to Hisui's condition can only be found above. I know this because as a Ruby Princess, it was my duty to study all the available writings at the palace. Huh?
That was a very weird line.
It was a very weird line.
She's like, I need to go above the surface. Why? Because I am the Ruby Princess, and I happen to have read everything. And I have learned about this exact condition, actually.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have heard about like this witch that comes and curses you, and then everybody turns into monsters and possessed.
Yes, it happens every 10,000 years.
Yeah, every time
To the day.
every time she comes, she's dressed in red and has this weird little hat. I don't know if you've seen it. Just have you seen it?
Ah,
Do you know what that hat looks like?
very well, Your Grace. Where would you have us go?
No, Shosai. I shall be embarking upon this quest on my own. You will be staying here. The people will need you to protect them in my absence.
I feel like she's a princess, so she'd probably have like people that can help her, like retainers, you know?
Yeah, I guess not anymore.
No, we killed them all. Her Grace has made it clear she would have me remain behind. Master Light, might you accompany her in my stead? While Lady Hisui's body remains, her soul has long departed. I fear that no amount. Excuse me.
What?
What? What? How do you know that? What are
Yeah,
you
exactly.
talking
How
about? What are you-
literally like seconds ago you didn't know what happened.
Her body remains here. Her mind is gone. She's left us. What? Like what? How? What are you talking about? How do you know? Oh, I checked. I looked inside her ear and there was nothing there. So, okay.
It was dark inside.
Yes. By the way, how have your like medical advances proceeded since you've like isolated yourself from everyone else? It's like, oh, just not at all. It's.
I would like to remind you he's a priest.
Uh-huh.
He knows about the soul, okay?
I fear that no amount of rest or magics can cure her. I can only hope that in traveling with you, it will make it easier for Her Grace to come to terms with the tragic fate of her friend. Until such a time she must face this truth, however, I ask, nay beg, that you keep her safe. He just tell us that he doesn't believe anything that she just said? He literally just said, like she's by the way, like this friend of hers, she's dead. She's just coping. Go be there for her because she's just full of shit.
Yeah, that's what he
What
said.
she said about reading about this in a book, I didn't believe her at all. She's just coping. It's like
There
what?
is no cure.
What? Well, I mean, that's what he believes. Like he doesn't believe her. Is
Yeah,
we're
that's what I mean.
Hearing, basically. Yeah.
But it's even worse than that because literally we were told that the guards are waking up, so the guards are not possessed anymore. So it may be a matter of time. Like he doesn't know that. Like he just decided that this is the case.
No, Kuro, her soul is gone. Okay.
It was
The
not
soul
in the
is
ear.
gone. There is no soul. Yes. I
would know.
tested. Okay.
I mean, that's a whole problem about like fantasy world that you don't know how much you can actually know and how much is just superstition. Because in the end, it is fantasy. Like in the end, he could actually connect to his soul to her soul.
You
for
can
all
make
we
it
know.
up. You can, yeah.
He is a priest.
Yeah, but is he though?
I mean, that's the question, right? Because like you cannot tell because you cannot verify what is real and isn't.
Well, I mean, you can, but like he just hasn't.
He took her soul.
See, that's how he knows it's not there. He took it.
Yeah, because he didn't want because he wanted to keep her in the palace. That's why he did it, or something. I don't know.
No, because he's letting her leave.
No, I don't know. You are offering to accompany me on my travels. It's incredibly generous of you. Thank you. I shall give you some time to prepare before leaving Suinosato. Please come find me as soon as we are ready to go.
Ruby Princess is waiting for you to join her.
You are ready to depart? Excellent. Let us make for Onokoro. I believe we will best be served by beginning our search there. You see, while we have next to no contact with the outside world, we do receive the occasional visit from the Cauldron of the Blue. During one such visit, I was given a tome filled with fairy tales. It was old, worn, and from what I am given to understand, written in Kugane. In it was a story about a fisherman who sailed the Ruby Sea. While traveling, he came across a princess who had fallen into a years-long slumber. She was eventually awakened upon taking an elixir of some sort. What intrigues me, however, is the fact that many of the places this fisherman would visited exist in the real world. It makes me wonder if, perhaps, this story is rooted in reality. The tale begins in Onokoro. I trust you will escort me there.
This is literally the...
Thank you. Now let us depart without any further ado.
This is literally the Final Fantasy equivalent of the Nolan's story in One Piece.
Yes.
This is what they can turn it into, where the tale was someone found like a city underneath the ocean, right? Like a city under the ocean, and there was all these people, and there's this ruby princess who would not wake up, and everyone just said that it was like a fairy tale.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
It's surprising to get a lot of One Piece references potentially.
I mean, I feel like there's a lot of... I mean, we're surrounded by pirates.
True.
There's a lot of potential. The problem is that One Piece is doing it better. Like, for the most part.
Like, that's not even a question. Don't get me wrong, One Piece has its issues, but its writing is generally quite solid.
Like,
Okay, guys, get ready, get snacks. A rant is coming.
God, no, it just reminded me about like the Water 7 arc. Remember Iceberg? What if the Confederacy was like Iceberg and like the shipwrights or something? You know, like imagine that. Imagine if they were
and they
like,
were
again,
independent
like,
because that kept them safe.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally like there's a lot of similarities there. They were independent. Like they made ships for the Navy and stuff like that.
They made
like,
ships for both the Navy and the pirates, whoever paid.
Yes.
As long as they didn't make any trouble, they would work with them.
Yeah, and then at the end of the arc, remember what happened? They turned on the Navy and they aligned themselves with the pirates and all that. So like that all just happened.
Yeah,
and
because the Navy was against them.
Scenes because yeah, and they had a bunch of like scenes where like they they paid respect to the entities themselves because they were good at what they did.
Yeah.
Anyway. Friends, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I think we're looking for herbs in Onokoro. Where's Onokoro again?
Oh, sorry. I thought I thought we had to go here. It's over there. Hold on. Oh, done.
So hello, Turbo Quacker.
Hello, Turbo Quacker. Oh. FBI snipe. Ah,
Why are you sniping?
good to see you. Good to see you. Are you playing Final Fantasy? Ah.
Yeah, didn't Iceland said he was gonna play a Final Fantasy? I remember something about that. I vaguely remember him mentioning that. Final Fantasy soundtrack. I mean, yeah, there's some great ones.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh yeah, I remember this one.
Yeah, that's why I'm going here.
Remember the turtle that we just left?
She's like, we just took her handkerchiefs and just left.
It's been a day.
She's
It's
still
literally
looking.
been a day, and she's like, "Well, they said they will be back."
Yeah.
How did your search go? 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3. That should be everything. Thank the Kami. Thank you. Your keen eyes have spared my ears another long-winded lecture. I always come here to launder our kerchiefs because they be... Why am I losing words? Because they become much softer when they are dried under the sun. Unfortunately, they've gotten damp, so I'll have to hang them out again. If you are returning to Tiramisu, please tell my sister I will be just a bit longer. She's gonna be drying them overnight. My sister lost the kerchiefs again. Thank you for helping her gather them. You are starting again. You want to know whose shell we are polishing, I take it.
Yes.
Steric again. This one once belonged to a venerated ancestor of ours, who was reckoned a sage among our people. Upon his death, his soul took up residence in his shell. We hung it on the gate to our village that he might continue to keep us safe. After watching over Tiramisu for a few centuries, his soul will eventually depart from this place and he will be reborn as a kami. To thank him for his years of dedicated service, we regularly take down and polish his shell. For your help, we will ask that he also protect you. Thank you, madam. Okay,
Yeah.
so we talk a lot about the soul. How do they know his soul is in there?
They don't.
Why
Well, I mean,
specifically there?
they have faith.
Yeah, but
Just-
why
they just-
specifically there? Why not his
What do you mean?
mask? Or, I don't know, his pants? Why his shell?
It's just feeling.
Ask the priest guy.
Yeah. Oh, look, they're still naked.
Yeah, they are. He's still called Bankai.
Yes.
Why is she here? How did you
I
come
don't-
up here? Of all places.
Boisterous pirate. Apologies, my friend, but I will not be able to help you right now. I must give this young lady a tour of our island. Very nice.
So, this is Onokoro. It is a lovely place. The people here are incredibly warm. Take this gentleman, for example. As soon as I set foot on the island, he offered to take me on a tour.
What are you looking at?
Dot dot dot.
I guess.
I mean, I have no reason to say anything.
So you're going to stand there and ignore me? Is that it? Wait a minute. I know you. My comrades talk about you all the time. My apologies, sir. It's only just joking with you, of course. One can never have enough rich or powerful friends. That is why I approached your young charge. Approached your young charge. Figured if I helped her now, she'd someday return the favor, should I ever need it. So it brings you to our island. We're looking for a book. You're looking to learn more about the fairy tale. I know nothing of fairies or tales, but mayhap I can direct you to someone who does. I don't know how to read. Okay. There's a fisherman who visits us once a year to hunt for treasure. Some of the men here say he is as old as the seas themselves. I reckon he, of anyone, be able to tell you your story.
He's actually the
Luckily
fisherman
for
from
you.
the story.
He just arrived the other day. You should be able to find him at the Quickscape Pier.
Thank you for your assistance, sir. We will go speak with him right now.
Not to worry, little lady. Just be sure to remember my name and pay me back when the time comes. Okay, Mr. Boisterous.
Pay him back? With what? We don't have money. Mielikka, did the kind gentleman ever give us his name?
He's Boisterous Pirate.
Without a name, I am afraid I will be unable to send him payment for his help. It's terribly unfortunate, but there is little that can be done. Now let us promptly make for Quickscape Pier. We do not want to miss the fisherman. Yeah, what kind of currency do they have if it's just one village?
Well, like, as in, like, payment doesn't have to be currency. Like, payment can be, like, other stuff.
What are they gonna pay them in? Fish?
Like, in a favor.
They already have fish.
No, a favor. Like, you do something for someone, then you do something back for them. Right?
Yeah, I'm asking what they can do for the pirates.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe he wants some fish, and she can just talk to the fish, and then she can just give him some. I don't know.
Okay. Like, fish is the one thing they actually have in abundance. And there wasn't really anything else in that village.
I mean, that'd be useful. Remember, these guys are starving. Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember how they went to the whole thing? How they're getting to the point where they're hunting like these fucking like blubber like whale walrus creature things, and they're not even that like great to eat, but like that's all they can do because they're fucking dying.
I mean, they can't
For
even
some reason, they
finish
just wanna
them for
portray
some
them as just,
reason.
like, they can't do anything.
Is this the right place? This man looks as though he could be the fisherman the man from earlier mentioned.
Hello there. Is there something you need? The Tale of the Fisherman and the Ruby Sea. Ah yes, indeed. It has been a long time since I heard that one. I believe it was my great-grandfather who told me. Or perhaps my great-great-grandfather. Or perhaps my... Let's be kind to him. Number 2.
Yes, yes. It is all good and well, sir, but if you could please just tell us the story.
Yes, my apologies. Let us see if I can remember how it went.
Oh, I very much hope you have not forgotten it. You might never know the whole tale if you have. The tome I received as a child was so tattered I could only read bits and pieces of the story. So she actually does nothing, by the way.
I recall now. Once upon a time, there was a fisherman on the island of Onogoro who saved a Kojin of the Blue from the maws of a terrible beast. As thanks, the Kojin offered him a vial of liquid. When taken, it would allow the fisherman to plunge into the far depths of the ocean without drowning. It was there that their journey together began. They visited temples, palaces, and villages under the sea. They met all manner of men, women, creatures, including a beautiful princess who had fallen into a deep, deep slumber. According to her people, she had been like that for years. Centuries, even. Hearing this, the Kojin pulled out another vial, containing an ancient Taramizu potion, which had been passed down to him from his great-grandfather, or perhaps his great-great-grandfather. To continue with the story, upon being given this mixture, the princess was instantly awakened. What was this mixture? It was something called coffee.
It was black and it had these beans in it.
Yes. You brew some beans, And then it wakes you up. Crazy. The moment their eyes met, she and the fisherman fell in love. They were immediately wed in a palace at the bottom of the sea, where they lived happily ever after.
I always heard that you read that they were immediately wet and they were under the sea, so I mean, it kind of makes sense.
Aha. Aha.
Thank you, sir, for taking the time to recount the regaling tale. It was truly enlightening. Mielikka, from what we heard, I can only assume this story took place at Shisui of the Violet Tides. Perhaps we should return to Sui no Sato and see if we cannot dig up any mention of this incident. Again, thank you very much, sir. You are a man of great wisdom. I just want to say, isn't it kind of suspicious that there would be a story of someone getting in a coma, like, twice in that place?
Yes. Like, the problem is that the...
So he has a nice comment afterwards.
The problem is that, like, the reasons why our princess or our person is in a coma, there's no reason for that to have happened before. Like,
yeah,
it's kind of
there's no
weird
reason for it
if
to
it did.
repeat.
Yeah, because it's not like a natural occurrence. It's not like you know, something like that. It was done artificially by, like,
Unless it's
plague
literally what you said. It's like every 10,000 years the witch comes and
Yes.
knocks on our door.
A witch comes and puts the sleeping beauty to sleep.
I mean, that's what it sounds like, honestly.
And it forces an adventurer to come and save them, so then they can stop being so inbred.
Yeah,
so
I was gonna say that's the reason. Like, an adventure has to come in
Yeah.
just so they can get new genes.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Just so they can get married, just so that we can get some fresh genes into the.
That is why it happens
genetic pool.
periodically. So they. Oh my god!
It's so they don't die.
It all makes sense now.
Ah, no.
Unfortunately, it all makes sense. So
As
if you
you
want-
say.
it just is very nice.
A man of great wisdom. What a young lady. What a kind young lady. Most people never ask me to tell them stories, and on a rare occasion they do. They complain at length afterward. You seem to also enjoy my tales. If you're interested, maybe someday I can tell you the tale of my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, how he discovered this place. Okay.
That's nice. I would like to listen to this story. I hope that is actually a thing and not just, you know, them just being like, yeah. It would be nice if you could, like, come to this guy again and he would actually tell you the story.
Yeah. Same party, just realized both of you are playing it. Haven't played any MMOs in a while. Have a few friends playing Final Fantasy online. I've heard good things. Ah, nice. Nice. I've been enjoying our experience, but we are slow going.
Yes, we are at a snail's pace, so do not take our pace as any estimate of anything in this game.
Yes.
Because we've been playing this game for like over 4 years and we're like nowhere.
Yes. And we've made progress.
We made progress, yeah. We're in the second expansion.
We are in the second expansion.
So why is she not at the palace? If the palace is now okay to visit, why is she not there? While I know little of what life is like on the surface, it seems to be a lovely place. The people are incredibly kind. I grew up listening to stories of how pirates would slit your throat the first chance they got, but those on Kuro seemed rather cordial. Though perhaps I have your presence in part to thank for that. Shiosai shall be joining us shortly. Most stories in Sui no Sato are passed down orally. He should be able to tell us if any of our own stories match the tale the fisherman recounted for us. Hold on, but he said that her soul is gone, so...
A tale in which a Huron fisherman and a princess were brought together by a Kojin and wed in a palace under the sea.
It sounds almost as if if it is a story about Shisui of the Violet Tides. Though the part about the Ruby Princess marrying a Huron might be something of an embellishment.
To the contrary, Your Grace. I believe generations back, a Ruby Princess and a Huron man were once joined in holy matrimony. The son they bore was said to have had almost no scales.
Oh, scales?
Scales?
Disgusting.
Blasphemous. Ugh.
Ah.
Until now, I had considered it to be merely a tale spun by the elders for their grandchildren, yet it is possible that the story is true.
Then there is a chance that the remedy also exists.
It is not impossible. Your Grace, I must apologize to you. If I were being completely honest, I thought all hope for Lady Hisui's recovery was lost. What you tell me, however, has revived my hope. You are a born leader. Through your actions, you have reversed all of our fates, and I am an awful priest.
He was okay. Before we move on, let me wind back. Before the whole like Ruby Princess raid, he said he will go and destroy the palace and then kill himself. And now we saved the Ruby Princess. I mean, not the princess, but like we saved the person who was possessed. She's in a coma, and he's like, no, she's dead. This is twice in a row where he's just like, no, yeah, we're dead. That is incredibly kind of you to say, but without this wonderful lady beside me, we would never have come so far.
Indeed. Master Duck, please accept my deepest thanks. So long as you are here, I can rest knowing that her grace in our village will remain safe. Now, Your Grace, I suppose you are about to announce your intention to travel to where the Kojin of the Blue reside in search of this miracle cure. I wish you safe travels. We literally just passed by there to get here.
Yeah, we passed by there to get here. We literally did.
And you have to in game because there's no crystal here. So like there's no other way to get here. I don't.
Also, it's not like she didn't know that it was where the Kojin the Blue are. No, she knew already from the fisherman.
Yeah. Again, yeah. Go on.
Mielikka, at long last, I can see the light. He's right there beside you. Hisui might finally be saved. We heard that? She can see the light.
Can. Fucking finally opened her eyes. The Ruby Princess is eager to depart for Tiramisu.
Mielikka, are you ready to go? Good. Then let us immediately set out for Tiramisu. While Sui no Sato has, for the most part, isolated itself from the rest of the world, we have had some little contact with the Kojin of the Blue. This, however, will be my first time visiting their village. You have been there before? Excellent. You have as well. Then you should be able to show me around. I want an animation of me jumping on Rooster, like as it's running, just grabbing by the saddle and just jumping in.
Yeah.
Tiramisu. It is not so different to that of our own village. Now, where should we begin our search for this ancient Kojin remedy? Oh yeah, we could find the guy.
Acquaintances.
Oh, we could find the guy, actually. Hold on.
Could we? How do we know he's still alive?
Because they live a long time, I think.
Yeah, but I mean, that doesn't mean he's not dead.
True, I mean, he could have been old.
Mhm.
What do you think? Which one is... I would go for the
Let's
book
ask our-
first.
Okay, let's go look for the dead Kojin.
Let's find the guy who gave you the book, but... I mean, if he's not there, then we go for the next thing, right? But of course, this is a brilliant idea. If I am not mistaken, he goes by the name of Inban. Let us go search for him out. Plus, like, they will already, like...
Iba?
Yeah, it's Iba. It's actually Iba.
Iba.
But, like, if she actually, you know, if she already has relations with them, like, they will be more willing to work with her as well.
We found Iba.
We found Iba.
It's playing
It's
pro.
right there. Iba, what do you have to say for yourself?
And whom might we have here? I just realized we haven't seen any little baby tortoises.
No, they don't exist. Remember, they're just born of objects. They're all around you, actually.
True. True.
It has been many years, so it is difficult to be absolutely sure. But I think this is Master Iba, the merchant I told you about.
Hmm? Iba? That is my name. Do we know each other from somewhere? Does the name Kurenai ring a bell?
Yeah, sure. She might have been Kurenai back then.
Kurenai? Yes, I remember now. You are the little girl from the palace. People grow so fast, they do. You've changed so much. I scarcely recognize you.
Master Iba, I am glad to see you have not forgotten me. We have sought you out today to ask you something regarding the book of fairy tales you gave me long ago.
I remember that one. What would you like to know? You're looking to find a cure for your sleeping friend. A most noble cause indeed. I'm an avid collector of ancient tomes, and one of them is the exact remedy you speak of, an elixir that can wake those who have fallen into a deep slumber.
What a coincidence. Truly, then might you share with me the recipe so I can recreate it?
The recipe should be easy to find. The necessary ingredients, on the other hand, not so much.
What do you mean?
To make this potion requires a shell of a bloated Yumemi, a giant Yumemi that has had over 100 years to mature. Decades have passed since one of those was last spotted. Your only hope now would be to capture a Yumemi larva, wait 100 years for it to grow, potent enough to make your cure.
No, that cannot be. We can find one.
We will find a bloated Yumemi.
We can find one.
Yes.
You're absolutely right. Just because none have been spotted in recent times does not mean none exist. If we search hard enough, we are certain to come across one.
Perhaps it is as you say. If you were to look hard enough, you'll find one. If you are serious about this, I would suggest you begin your search in exile. It was formerly considered a prime hunting ground for these creatures. Kelp was often used to lure them out of hiding.
But we hunted all of them, every single last one of them. Then I shall go and gather some straight away.
Good. And gather the most succulent stalks you can find and take them into the cave. If any bloated Yumemi are present, they will immediately be drawn to you. Or perhaps you should take this man here. Or you should have this man here take them. You appear to be as strong as our gatekeeper. You do. No doubt you'll be able to make quick work of whatever appears.
Mielikka, I shall meet you at exile in a bit. Kelp in hand. Master Iba.
There better be an entrance here. God damn it.
There is one in the ceiling.
How's it gonna help us, Kuro?
I don't know.
It's like, look, there's an entrance up there. It's like, okay, it's nice. It's great.
Can you
Like
fly?
that. Huh.
Did you guys have jetpacks?
That's it.
Oh my.
How convenient, an air pocket.
Yeah, why is there an air pocket here?
Because
That
it's a
makes
quest.
no sense. Yeah, but lore-wise, that makes no sense, absolutely. I made sure to collect the longest and most luscious stacks of kelp I could find. Here. The hunting grounds Master Iba mentioned are in the deep recesses of the cave just over there. From what I gathered, the bloated Umemi's great age is what allows them to accumulate an incredible amount of magic, most of which is concentrated in their shell. We can only hope that should one be here, it will be tempted out of hiding by the sweet smell of its favorite food.
Okay.
I was gonna say, do they make their shells out of them?
Look, they're like big giant snails.
Yeah, giant snails. Oh my,
Oh, they're naked.
The little ass snails.
Yeah, look, it's naked.
Yeah, this one is naked. Why are you killing them? I thought we were supposed to get stalks or something.
I have a hunting mark to kill a naked
Oh,
one.
never mind then. See, they just can't, you know, take the side of the naked one, so we have to kill them.
No.
They're indecent.
It is very indecent. It's very improper.
Yeah. That's why there's a mark on them. Oh my!
Look at the children. Oh my god.
The
It's
eyes!
huge.
But the eyes! He's looking at me! Oh my god. Is that it? Are we just dragging the entire shell behind us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Excuse me, we just killed your elder. Pardon me.
Oh, what's
hold
Ibai
on.
doing here?
Hold on. I feel like if they're a naked Umemi, we could probably just have taken the shell off its back without killing
Yeah,
it.
probably.
Just saying.
It sounds
But
like
what
they just naked because they don't have a shell yet. Not that.
That's what I mean, which
that
means
is-
they can live without a
Yeah,
shell.
that's what I
is
mean.
I'm saying.
Like that's what it seems like because they're both in the same place. I don't know.
A mixture of concern and curiosity brought me here. How is the hunt going? We have killed an ancient.
Mielikka, Master Iba grew worried and kindly came to check upon us. Did you have any luck in the cave? Is that what I think it is? You did it, Mielikka. You have procured the bloated Umemi shell. Perhaps the very last one in existence, even. I feel like we should
So,
have done that.
This is the shell rumored to be capable of curing any ailment. Looks nothing like that of a regular Umemi. That you're able to find one so quickly makes me wonder if the bloated Umemi is not as gone as we think. Mayhaps they simply begun burrowing deeper into the earth in response to our excessive hunting. Must make up for this grievous miscalculation and tell everyone so we can go back to hunting them.
Yeah, we have to just dig deeper so we can find the last one.
Please, give me the shell. I shall make the remedy you seek and deliver it to Sui no Sato. It may take some time to prepare, but should be well worth the wait.
Thank you very much. Now Hisui might finally be saved from eternal slumber. Saved even. Mielikka, once again, I am in your debt. Together, let us return to Sui no Sato, that we might share the story of your success with Shiosai.
No, it sounds like I feel like there should have been reflection there from the turtle and from Eva, and it would have been interesting if the reflection would be like finding the value in farming these things. Like, it sounds like it'd be pretty useful to like have a 100-year-old shell.
They literally say that it cures all ailments.
Yeah, like
So
that was a new line that they added. That apparently like it fucking fixes everything. It's
Yeah,
like,
so
well,
it's not just like, you know, oh, a very specific use for this. Like, apparently it's just very, very useful.
Yeah. It's kind of weird that they added that line, because it made them sound more like
foolish,
inept. Yeah, foolish, inept. If they're just killing them and fucking everything up.
Shiosai has been duly informed of all that happened. When I told him of how you slayed the bloated Yumemi, his eyes went wide and his mouth dropped. Rarely do I ever see him so surprised. Then again, he has every right to be. Your efforts have allowed Master Iba to set upon making a remedy that should, in theory, have been impossible to recreate. Which reminds me, I believe I owe you an apology. You were only to escort me to Tiramisu, but due to my own inability, you were forced to do so much more than that. Truly, I do not know what I would have done without you. In addition to saving my people, you have opened my eyes to the world. Through you, I have come to learn so much. When I finally return to Shisui of the Violet Tides, and reassume my role as the Ruby Princess, I shall look back fondly upon the memories we created together on this grand adventure. Until such a time that Hisui awakens, however, I shall remain here. I sorely hope that you shall too.
The Ruby Princess impatiently awaits Iba's arrival.
Mielikka, Master Iba has yet to arrive with the elixir, but we must not allow ourselves to grow impatient. He will come to us as soon as it is ready. The longer we wait, however, the more I worry about Hisui. Shiosai assures me she is doing well and that, thanks to one of our own ancient remedies, her bones and muscles remain strong. Even so, I feel compelled to confirm this with my own eyes. Let's go to her. They arrive there, it's like, yep, still asleep.
I feel like we've stumbled upon a quest line that probably took a couple of patches to go through.
Yeah, it feels like it's supposed to take like a long time before you come back. I'm having her brought from her room. It should not be much longer. Why do we have to keep bringing her out if she has a room?
It's
I feel
weird.
like Ruby Princess should be allowed in the room, no?
They just didn't want to model and create an interior room.
They didn't model a room. A room. Looking upon her, I am reminded of the Ruby Princess from the fairy tale. What causes you to continue sleeping, my friend?
What do you mean? She hasn't gotten the remedy yet. What are you God. Initially, I'd feared the Void Center that possessed her had driven her soul from her body. Now I suspect that Huisi's spirit has simply gone dormant. It's asleep. It is attempting to recuperate from the trauma it endured. Master Iba's elixir will likely restore what vitality has been lost. Also, what I'm saying is pure speculation and baseless. I'm just saying stuff, because clearly I know nothing. That's why
I have changed what I said several times.
Yeah, I'm just saying things just to say it. Because I'm a priest. And apparently I have no credentials.
And I'm very quick to go to conclusions. Very dramatic ones at that.
Indeed, that is correct. You know nothing.
Master Iba!
I brought the elixir. I apologize it took too long. I was smudging on the ladder. In the olden days, we would sprinkle this over the eggs that refused to hatch. It would serve to strengthen the soul of the Kojin within. It's interesting.
Sprinkle? Do you mean to say Hisui does not need to drink this remedy to recover?
No, I just sprinkled it on her face.
Ah.
And she will sneeze and wake up.
Ah, that makes sense. Just like the eggs would sneeze and hatch.
Yes.
What?
Drink it. No need for that. All we need to do is pour this over your friend. Here, I've made plenty.
I have 3 buckets.
Yeah, just literally just buckets of it.
Just drench her in it, just that, and she drowns in the process.
Yeah, and that's what wakes her up. Is she gonna meet the eyes with her friend and then they fall in love? Like it's
Hisui. Maybe. She stands up, okay. But she hasn't said anything. You are awake. Thank the Kami, you are finally awake. I am sorry for everything. Princess, what are you talking about? Think that you had to travel so far and overcome so many obstacles to save me. I know not how to thank you. Nay, it is I who must thank you.
Nay, it is I that must thank you.
Nay,
Nay,
it is all you. Nay, actually, this is all you. Think nothing of it, princess. As your lady in waiting, it is my duty above all else to ensure that you are protected. Oh, Hisui. Truly, I am blessed to have you in my life.
You know what would have been funny?
Huh?
It would have.
I don't know. Let's finish this scene. Let's finish this scene.
Okay.
Because I have some ideas of my own.
Okay. The girls. They are identical. I cannot for the life of me tell them apart. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Indeed, there's a great resemblance.
They actually are sisters.
In fact, all the women in our village actually look quite similar. Funny that. They just happen
weird,
to, yeah.
Huh?
They'll just share the same traits. Yeah. We actually call one another. We all actually call quite fondly one another cousins. We're all just cousins.
Yeah. It's just a habit we have here.
Yeah. It's just, we don't know why we say this to each other, but we do.
It's just a tradition. It's been here since generations.
It's just tradition. Yeah, exactly. Master Duck. Now that Lady Hisui has awakened, her grace must return to the palace and resume her duties there at once. While I will ask that you say your farewells to her here, I do hope that this is not the last you will see of each other. I have watched her grace blossom into an intelligent and capable young lady under your care. It has made me think that being sequestered in a castle is not the best way to raise our rulers. You have saved us in more ways than I can count and taught us so much. Suino Sato is forever changed because of you. Thank you. Thank you for everything.
But hold on, if they have no visitors, what are the duties again?
There's no logic there. Just don't worry about it. Just
don't think too hard.
Just don't worry about it. Yeah, just don't think about it.
They didn't either. So, it is here that our grand adventure together draws to a close. I, however, would like to enjoy your company for just a bit longer. Please allow me to escort you to the gates. Okay, so what was your idea for that scene?
So what would have been really fun, it would have been weird, but Final Fantasy, that they've already got a city of, or a village of like pure inbred, so it's fine. What would have been fun is if you remember the tale about how the two people in the fairy tale fell in love after the guy was after the Huron male was able to awaken the sleeping princess. It would have been funny if the turtle had awakened her.
Good, and she fell for the turtle.
And she falls in love with him, and he's just like awkward about it. And
it's like,
doesn't
oh,
really
I'm
know,
too old for this.
It doesn't really know what's going on, so you can play it for laughs. But something happens there, and what this culminates in, because if you remember, they spoke about how like, oh, you know, you've changed our ways forever. Now the Ruby Princess is gonna, you know, open up to the rest of the village, and that like insinuates that the rest of the village is gonna open up to outsiders as well, right? Because we've shown that, like, you know, outside help can be useful. You can't just rely on yourself. You can't be like, you know, full like isolationist, right? And that's like the moral of the story. If they had fallen for each other, and you start relations here with the turtle man and with the fake Ruby Princess, and that suddenly it forces these two cities to intermingle more, and that's their first step, right? That's the first step to opening up to the rest of the world, is to open up to your neighbor, right? Because they even said themselves, or they even said earlier, that like they rarely, like they kind of have like some interactions with like the turtle village, but not really. Like there's not they don't really interact too much. But that would be like the first step, is like almost like not a union, but like a partnership between between the two between the two villages, starting with those two falling for each other and actually having like a romance. It'd be a little bit silly, it'd be played for laughs, but that'd be the beginning. It's like,
that would have a motivation.
there you go. Yeah, exactly. Like that'd be the start of it. Like I'd like that. It'd be fun.
Yeah. See, my direction was completely different. Where like you have her because of how they presented it. Where like you have her on the bench and she opens her eyes just straight up, and like she does not move. She just opens her eyes. I'm like, there are two options. Either she still avoids Sen and just gonna be like zooming on her face, and it's just gonna be like a cliffhanger. Or second option is where like you have, because you have her say like what do you mean, princess? I'm like, oh, she does like lost all her memories. She has like complete amnesia.
I wanted to fall for the turtle.
It would be funny though. Yeah,
it would.
And it's defeating for Final Fantasy.
It'd be funny, but it'd also have like a positive consequence, because again, the moral of the quest line is meant to be that, oh, we should open up our borders and we should actually be inclusive to like outsiders and accept help from other people and stuff like that. And again, the first step would be to interact with their neighbors, with the turtles like town. Be nice.
Also, I think we scared Turbo Quacker.
Oh, don't worry about it, Turbo Cracker.
Don't worry about it. This is definitely not a village that has been closed for generations with no outside influence whatsoever.
Yeah. It's you know, well, just watch the VOD, you'll understand. This
is fine.
This is fine.
We must return to the palace soon. Were the other people to learn that the Ruby Princesses, I'm just gonna call them that, left the palace, we will risk losing their trust. I shall forever cherish my memories of our travels together. Whenever I look back upon them, they will fill my heart with a serene happiness. You came from afar and braved the depths of the sea, also that you might rescue a sleeping princess. This story has a familiar ring to it, does it not? You can't marry me. Indeed, and just as with the tale of the fisherman, mayhap someone somewhere has recorded our story too. Sadly, this is where I must part ways with you. It is time for me to return to the palace. Farewell, Mielikka. Farewell, Sui no Sato. Or rather, until next time. With me to take Her Highness' place while she is away, I do not imagine it. It should be too hard for her to sneak out whenever she pleases. Even Shiosai has difficulty telling us apart. All we need to do is exchange clothes and no one will be any wiser. To prove my point, here is a quick test for you. Look very closely and tell me, am I Kurenai or am I Hisui? Have you changed clothes?
I'm gonna go for the first option.
You are Kurenai. I can see their eyes. If you thought you could tell us apart by our clothes, you were mistaken. Just we swapped garb and I am in fact Hisui. Despite the numerous journeys we embarked on together, it seems even you cannot tell us apart.
Are they saying that they have the same voices as well?
Yeah!
Is that what they're implying?
Yeah, that is what they're implying, that they're literal twins.
Is that how bad things have gotten? Ah, no. Ah, no. All the homogeny.
Hisui, let us leave it at that. I think perhaps we have teased Mielikka enough for one day. Just as you have guessed, I am the real Kurenai. You always were incredibly perceptive. Now truly, this is where I must leave you. Life is a long and winding journey, and I am certain our paths will cross once again in the future. Until then, I ask that you keep on smiling and maintain that wonderful disposition of yours. Fare thee well, my friend. So we were right.
Yes.
Oh.
Bye-bye!
Bye-bye!
Why was that quest? Why was that a blue quest? What did we get from that? We didn't get anything. I thought we were gonna get like an ether.
We got the dungeon.
That was at the beginning though. The
It
quest
was.
continued.
Yeah.
We didn't get anything for it.
We didn't.
What just happened? God damn it.
Gotta explain. Gotta explain.
Alright, meanwhile, remember Gozetsu?
No. He's fine. He has pirates now.
True. Right, I was so right. We didn't even get to talk about that. I was so when we saw the pirates attack, I was so disappointed that we weren't there for it. I was confused. I was like, what? Are they really just attacking without us?
Yeah,
like,
apparently.
I feel like we should have been a part of that. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I thought they were waiting for us to return, but I guess not.
Yeah. I feel like it's a mistake that we weren't a part of that. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
That might be from custom deliveries. Maybe. We have to swim. Oh, look, they're still... Are they still there? No shot.
Oh.
Soko and Kata, they've been here the entire time.
They truly are having a standoff.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
They knew that we would come back. Looks like they're trying to scare each other, but not very effectively.
This is the equivalent of the metapods fighting each other.
Yes.
Like, harden! Harden. 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 Ah. They're getting hard.
Yeah, very hard.
Okay, let's go speak to Liz.
think we're safe. I didn't see any Kojin following us. Wait here. I'm going back for Alice.
I'm not gonna wait for you. What are you talking about? What? Wait, what? Why did we come here just so you can go back? That doesn't make any sense.
It does
That
not
actually doesn't
make
make any
any
sense. What are you talking about? We just got to our destination. What, you're gonna go back
You
to
know
the
what?
person that told you to leave?
You know what? I'm gonna take my screenshot I took of Liz, and I'm just gonna like flash it on screen every time she says anything. It's the screenshot of her saying, "Why am I here? Why am I here?"
God.
She stayed behind so we could escape. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, this is it's the second option, of course. Like, what do you mean?
so that you could escape, not me. And that was a mistake. I should have been the one to stay behind, not her.
Yes, you should have been the one. To
Should
stay
I
behind.
been?
Yes.
Kinda late to
Yes,
think about
that.
that.
Is true.
So I've got to go back. If we lose her, I'll never forgive myself.
We're here for Gosetsu. What are you talking about? And she's in no danger at all. What do you mean?
It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. This is fine. I was the one who dragged you all into this. It was my fight, not yours. I knew that from the start, but I also knew I couldn't do it alone. But I've asked too much and let too much happen to you all. I have to make this right. I have to do it on my own. So let me go, please. I'm asking you as a friend. I have to help her. You can start by finding me a towel and some bandages. Alice? What? Why are you looking at me like that? I said I was going to distract them, not make a heroic and ultimately futile last stand. Who does that anyway? Oh my god, that's interesting. For the love of... This is stupid. You're embarrassing yourself. And me. Shut up and let me have this. Right. It wasn't so bad, was it? Now then, we need to hurry back to Isari.
Are we just gonna ignore the fact that she just had a mental breakdown and she's like,
Yes.
what just happened? What just happened? Liz literally just broke down mentally.
She did.
Like,
She had a panic attack.
That was
Unironically.
That was insane. What just happened? And her actions almost cost Gosetsu his life potentially. Like, I don't know what the fuck she was doing. Like what the hell?
I mean,
What
Alice,
just
Alice
happened?
was literally buying us time, and now the time is gone. So.
Well, no, it's not gone, but it would have been gone if she had actually decided to go back to turn back around.
Yeah, but what
that
I
was
mean is that
crazy.
like we have less of the time. We've already wasted it.
Yeah. Look, it's already taken us like fucking a year to get here. Okay.
True. They didn't follow you, did they? I gave you enough time to escape? Good to hear my selfless act of heroism achieved the desired effect. You needn't worry, by the way. I'm not intending to make a habit of this. I don't see any soldiers. Do you think the Confederacy drove them off?
Liz is not sure what to make of Isari. Step inside.
Something definitely happened here. I see several people who look like they might be injured. Let's give them a hand and find out what we missed. Do I need help? Oh, I'll be fine. It's nothing that won't heal. You should go after Liz. Her mental issues won't heal at all.
Nah. We can't save her brain. Industrious pirate.
Ah.
Looks very proud. But
Ah,
yeah.
he's
fucked
sending
him
on his
up.
post. It's like, yes, I achieved this.
I remember you. You're the one who saved me from the Doman catchers. Thanks to you, we managed to rescue the fishermen and my kidnapped comrades, one of whom joined the Confederacy with me long ago. It would have broken my heart to have to bury him. Hold on.
What?
That's not consistent with the writing, because you don't bury your dead, you send them out into the sea.
Yeah, we learned that.
Whoever wrote this line of dialogue didn't write the other line of dialogue, and there was no communication between the two.
Or more specifically, the localization team might have like changed it, because maybe it's a different word in Japanese.
Mm-hmm.
Because in English specifically it is bury, but it may like be a general funeral word in Japanese.
So it might be localization, or it might just be inconsistent writing.
Yeah.
We don't know.
We don't know.
Oh, if you're looking for the captain, you'll find him in the tavern. Like, we specifically had a main story quest line that told us about their funeral, right? Like, rituals.
It wasn't main story.
That was a main story quest.
No, that was a side quest.
Oh, you said it's a side quest. It was an Aetherite quest. Like, it was an
okay,
Aether thing. So it was like so it's like it's basically main story, because they want you to
mandatory
do that,
side
to
quest.
fly. Yeah, exactly. Over here.
Kata is learning Japanese.
Gonna make a note of this and compare it with when my Japanese is good enough. Let's go.
We're aiding him.
Arigato.
I'm unironically learning Japan of the real Japan shorts. Because it's so silly, like it stays. Like you remember that, even though like I have no intention of learning Japanese right now.
Oh, you're not an Imperial. Is it over? You tell us. Is it over?
Tell us.
Kami be praised. I was certain she would have us all killed and burn Isari to the ground, or kill us after making us watch, or barricade us in our homes, and then making us watch, and then burning us alive, and then kill you. Yeah.
Or barricading the houses and then make us burn the houses before she kills us.
Yeah.
Okay. He says that this was the first time they seen her. They only heard stories of her.
Oh, he's stupefied. He's the Lord Slug. Thank you, my child. When the fighting started, I tried to run and hide, but fell and couldn't get up.
That's what he said. That's literally what he said.
You should have seen me. I was like an underwater scorpion lobster. That's what we call it, because it's a common occurrence.
Yeah, I dreamed I was a scorpion as I lost consciousness. It was very weird, and there were like all these people around me.
And they were attacking me while I was on my back. It was awful. It was
horrifying.
It was so cruel. Who would do such a thing? That's crazy. I thought for sure that we would all be slaughtered, but the pirates drove them off. I never thought I would see the day when the Confederacy came to our aid. Thank you for your concern, but I should be fine. There's no need for running after all. They're gonna help you stand up and look after your knee, right? Just fucking leave you on the floor, sure?
He's just gonna chill there for a while, you know?
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Alice told us to go after Liz, and we lost Liz. Just want to point it out.
No, we didn't care.
We had one job. Back already? What have you learned? At a tavern, you say? In that case, we should find Liz and speak with him together.
My Eorzean friends. Saw the smoke, did you? A pity you did not come sooner, though I gather you were busy elsewhere.
Gosetsu! You're alive. You're all alive.
And full of vim and vigor. Did I not tell you I was no stranger to chains?
The fighting cannot have lasted long. Where are all the Imperials?
Fled. They stood their ground for a time, until it became clear that their Korgian reinforcements would not be coming. We took some few casualties, but my deeper regret is having let Yotsuyu slip through my fingers. That bodyguard of hers may be a half-wit, but he's a mean bastard on the battlefield.
In any event, I imagine all involved are satisfied with this outcome. So far as the Empire is concerned, the Confederacy attacked Asari in retaliation for the Viceroy's actions. And without the aid of insurrectionists, I might add. Suffice it to say, we are prepared to be the subject of their undivided attention for the foreseeable future.
What are you picking, Lit? I think I know what I'm gonna say, but... Is Lit gonna pick? I'm looking at Light's stream to see if he's gonna pick or if he's gonna talk about this. Lit? 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 What is he picking? He's talking to the chat. Ah. I want to pick number 2, just so you guys know. Yeah, Light also picked number 2. Okay. Don't do anything reckless.
Nor you. Our fates are intertwined now. If you fall, so do we.
Your assistance would be most welcome. Nevertheless, we shall do our utmost to spare you undue danger. We are already in your debt.
Nay, little miss, all debts are paid. For by your deeds, many still live who elsewise would not. Let both parties count their blessings, and may fortune continue to favor us all.
You still seek to bring freedom to our people, then? You will go to Yansha.
I have faith that our allies yet live. Once we have found them, we will plan our next step.
Yansha was the crucible of the rebellion. What happened here pales in comparison to what Yotsuyu did there. Remember this. Fear changes men. Have care in whom you place your trust.
And with that, we must take our wounded home. Oh, your Shellback friend sends his regards and looks forward to your next meeting. Try not to die before then, eh?
Fly. We can fly.
He can
So what do you think?
fly.
What do you think? Yes.
That's what I think, more or less.
Huh. I mean, we didn't really. Yeah.
We kind of it feels like we just kind of missed everything.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. It's kind of unsatisfying.
I also
because-
I almost
Yeah.
want to say that it feels like we were not part of the main story.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, like, it's weird because there's so much that we weren't a part of, right? Like, the non-stop cutscenes cutting to what was happening inside, the aftermath of what happened there as well. Like, we were just, yeah, it was just.
We kind of
a
arrived
non-factor for
as
us.
everything was already like long over,
Yeah.
and we were just
Like,
told about it.
Like, it feels like we haven't done anything so far in this. Yeah, we've just been left out so far.
Yeah, as I say, it feels like we were not part of the main plot. It feels like we were doing the B plot essentially.
Yeah, yeah. I scoffed when Liz was like, "Oh my god, you're okay," because it's like,
Yeah.
what are you talking? You wanted to leave. You wanted seconds ago.
Yeah.
You wanted to just leave and just abandon him. Like, what a fucking clown. Like like Liz is actually awful. Actually awful.
Yeah, she was in a hurry, but not so much in a hurry to actually go and save him.
Yeah. She wanted to leave him. She wanted to just leave him. For no reason. For actually no reason. Like I.
Also, so colleague to a my boy.
Yes, the my boy. Beautiful. But yeah, I don't know. I think the writers are a little bit inconsistent with how they want to portray the Confederacy. Because on the one hand, they want to make them like weak, and they want to make them like small, and they want to make them useless. But at the
they
same
somehow
time,
took the
apparently,
Guardians.
they somehow took them out here.
Which is
somehow.
not something we couldn't do on our own before, for some reason.
Yeah.
But they
It was
can,
weird.
despite being like
also-
unarmed, essentially.
I also don't like the line, and I just don't like the character, but I don't like the line where he's like, her bodyguard's actually really strong. Like, that line means nothing because we've already beaten him like 3 times.
Yeah, we had
that
beaten them
character is
ourselves.
yeah, the character is actually just a joke. And I don't like that they're keeping that character around. I mean, I said that last time. I don't like that that's a recurring character. You can replace that character with a new character, and it will just be better because it's just a joke character. And just whenever
I mean, you can still bring him up like every now and then in some scenes, but he shouldn't be as important as he is.
yeah, he shouldn't be in these scenes. Like I said it before, I don't think he should be with Azula. I think it takes away from that whenever
From
he's
seriousness
there. Like,
of what's happening.
yeah, exactly. He doesn't fit. He just doesn't fit, and he just makes everything worse. Like even our criticism of what happened when it comes to like the torturing scene, where like it cuts them and he's like, oh, like I've just been like punching him for hours, and he just
Yeah.
I'm gonna break my hands, and she's just standing there just watching this happen instead of like, instead of like killing off the other villagers. Like
Yeah.
it just makes everything worse. It just makes everything worse.
See,
having him there.
really, the torture was seeing him in action. That was the torture.
Yeah. But that's what I mean. Like, she shouldn't have to put up with that. She shouldn't have to put up with his presence. She shouldn't. She wouldn't actually do that. She'd fucking get rid of him.
Yeah, she would. There's no reason for her to keep him.
Yeah.
Unless it was like, oh, you should take care of this guy, like this is your punishment
No,
for whatever.
I want to believe that her character, even though she has to work under the rule of the Gallians, her character, if she feels like he's a waste of space, she will get rid of him. I want to believe that that's how her character is, and that the Gallian Empire would just accept it. They're like, yeah, I mean, she may have killed one of our own, but like this,
there would be like good riddance.
Yeah, they'd be like, yeah, that, or like, like she's like necessary. Like what she's doing overall is benefiting us anyway. Like we're gonna let her do what she wants, which is kind of what's happening anyway. Because apparently, like she's like attacking people without their consent, which is what the pirates just talked about. So I just don't like that character because it's making her character worse, and I don't want her character to be worse. Like I want them to do her character well, because I like the idea of having to fight Nazula. It's nice, you know. So don't take away from that.
Yeah, just don't make it like comical, because this is
Yeah.
supposed to be serious matter.
Yeah. My boy just needed to spread his wings. That true. Blue quest is for deep dungeon. Oh, okay. Congratulations! We made it. We can fly. Now I can do this. Now I don't have. Now instead of running around in circles, I can fly around in circles.
Yeah, and you don't have to swim.
Yeah. No more. I mean, we're about to go to a new zone anyway, so we're gonna go back to the ground. But you know.
They just tease you with the flying before you get to a new zone.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, again, I feel like the biggest thing for me is that it feels like we were not part of the events. Like the things just kind of happen.
It's just weird narrative choice. If remember, I said it before. I'll say it here again. It feels like they made these cutscenes, the cutscenes that we saw. It feels like they made them at one point, and they didn't necessarily know how to incorporate them into the story, and so this was their answer, is that they kind of like threw them in every now and then, where you cut to black, you see what's happening there, and the main quest never actually takes us there or really does anything with it. Again, it feels what's what I'm looking for. I don't know. It feels like kind of like thrown together, you know. It doesn't feel like a lot of care was put into it, into constructing this part of the narrative. No, it just feels like it was like a bunch of like cut up pieces that they tried to put together.
Yeah.
Or they tried to make a reason for using these scenes.
Yeah,
which is weird.
And because that's how they played it out, like this whole like reunion has no weight behind it.
Yeah.
Like it felt like nothing.
Right, let's go do some blue quests.
Ah, okay.
Vexed villager. That's vexed.
Looks vexed.
The Vexed Villager is keeping watch of the ocean with a growing sense of dread. The difficulty of this quest is sync with your current level. Oh. What is this? Actually, I don't want to do this as the tank.
Uh-oh.
Where's that blasted bloat? It should have been here by now. Oh, sorry, didn't see you there. My daughter is late returning from Kugane, you see, and I thought to come and look for her. But looking out into the ocean, can't imagine the Confederacy giving her any trouble. She's always been good about putting money aside for the Ruby Tithe. Gods, what if the Red Kojin caught sight of her?
Hold on, I thought there were no ships coming by. To Doma.
My dear, there aren't. My dear sweet sea homie. She only meant to bring home a bit of old furnishings to give comfort to our village. I don't know what I'd do if anything should happen to her. I know this is sudden, but you've the look of a man who can handle a bit of danger. Would you be willing to look for my daughter? She should be traveling close to the shore of Sakazuki. Society quest. Oh, it's a beast tribe quest.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, I thought there were no ships going from Kugane to Doma, so how is she supposed to sail here?
If this is a beast tribe quest, it's possible that this is actually taking place after the completion of the main story, maybe. And in the main story, maybe that opens up like the ships. Maybe. Like that's why it said that it's the quest is linked to our level. Like
yeah, probably.
Like as in this quest may only be available to us because we're like past max level, so it's just available.
I doubt that. I think it may be just open because we claimed the village. But maybe.
No, that happens. Like that. If you remember, that's why we unlocked all the hunting marks, right? And how they kept saying like, oh, welcome back. Like you look stronger now. It's because we're already max level. So like we already unlock all these quests that otherwise wouldn't have been available to us if we were doing this like.
So there's a lookout point there.
What?
the side.
Yeah, I know. I see it. I see. I
You just
know.
keep turning, and I just see all the things.
Kamikaze. In order to undertake this quest, you must first clear floor 50 of the Palace of the Dead. To gain access to the Palace of the Dead, you must complete the house that Death built.
Shit.
I don't think I've actually done any House of the Dead stuff.
I have tried some, and I wasn't particularly fond of it, so...
No, sorry, I did it the solo version. I did the solo version. That's what I did. I think that's the only one. That's the only one. Okay. Let's say.
According to my map, the plains of Yanja lie to the west. Of note is the one river upon the shores of which Doma was built.
In the chat. Societies open up after the initial expansion MSQ. Yeah, I see. Yeah. So we assumed.
This is it! We're finally headed into the heart of Doma. I can't help but be a little nervous.
Gosetsu. I thought that was a sniper rifle sight for some reason.
Sure.
Science in 3 parts. I was like, oh, they're gonna like snipe Gosetsu. Okay. Though he is less than the picture of perfect health, Gosetsu is ready to resume his journey to Yanxia. Oh, it's Yanji!
Yanji, it's his city.
We're going to Brazil.
Yes, that explains everything. We're going to Brazil.
You did well, Light. Were it not for the tremendous strength and bravery of you and yours, many innocent souls would have suffered terrible fates. Though I knew the Confederacy would be loath to meet the Imperials in battle, I also knew that if any could win them over, it'd be you. Truly, yours is a heroic spirit that inspires men to rise above their circumstances, to strive for something greater. It will be an honor to travel with you again. Remember you, Giddy?
Cool.
Now then, let us not squander the Confederacy's gift. Yanxia and my countrymen await. There is a tunnel to the southwest. We need but follow it to reach our destination, with me. It's right there. Before Yanxia, do you want to do the beast tribe thingy, or do you want to...
Nah, we can do beast tribe later. Because as you said, it makes little sense at this point in the story to do a beast tribe.
I mean, it's just right there. We can do it. It's right there.
I mean, you decide.
It's called Heaven Sent, and I kind of want to see what it does.
Yeah, sure, we can do it.
Because it reminds you of, oh, look, there's an anxious boy.
There is. Huh. Can you dive?
I'm not going to.
Dive! Dive! Dive!
I'm finally free to fly around instead of fucking swimming like an animal. What the fuck are you doing, just swimming everywhere?
That you prefer
Just
to
a
fly
boat.
like an animal.
Yes. Like a bird. Like a rooster.
Ah.
Yeah. Okay, so what beast tribe do you think this is related to?
I mean, Kojin.
This is
right?
Kojin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have not seen any of the Namazu, so I don't think it's Namazu.
It's gonna be Kojin, or maybe the Confederacy.
Confederacy Beast Tribe? Okay, sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's why. I mean, that's one of the reasons why they changed its name to Society.
Yeah, but they only changed it now, so.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's a big red boy.
Yes.
It's called Raise the Red Flag.
He's fighting all of these, apparently.
Do you want to do this?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Okay. I just want to fight the big boy.
Yeah, Ah, so crazy.
Asaka. It's like we're fighting the red turtle.
Huh?
And we're struggling. We're like, oh, you're not ready for this. You're not ready because the Soko is here. Ah. You look to the east.
Yes.
Soko arrives
At
to
dawn.
save the day. Yes.
I don't know why he's targeting me though. Send help.
I'll be fine.
I mean, I will be fine. That's. Uh-oh. Got him.
We did it. We beat the red boy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Soko.
We need a bigger mount so Soko can get in.
We do. Doesn't even have to be that much bigger for Soko to jump on. We have Shihomi, and we have overconfident Kojin. Oh, look, he's got like a big thing on his head. He's got the samurai mask.
He has a shell. He's the warrior of the clam.
Let's go. It's the warrior of the clam. Let's speak to him. Stay back or taste my steel. Shihomi.
Please stay away.
Not another step. I was sent here by a fisherman from the south.
By a fisherman. I was sent by a fisherman. A fisherman from Isari? By any chance did he send you in search of his daughter? If so, I suppose it is me you are searching for. My name is Shihomi. My ship was attacked by the Red Kojin, but I was saved by this warrior of the blue. Would that we could have saved the cargo on board.
Save the cargo. Very well.
Wait, your kindness is greatly appreciated, but you cannot mean to go against the Red Kojin. Not alone.
He's overconfident. He's fine.
Instructions received. Please, miss, you have to go after him. He was gravely injured in my rescue. It would be suicide for him to face them in his condition. Oh, we're going to the volcano.
He's fucking them up.
It is. It's a lot of them then.
Just patch your shell. Ugh. How could I fall for such an obvious trap? I couldn't stop myself from going for the cheese.
Oh, is that what's in the bag?
Yes, the cheese. Thank you, brave warrior.
Oh, thank goodness, you're both alright.
Why have you come, woman?
I'm sorry. You both were gone for so long, I began to worry and...
Do not misunderstand. I'm not angry. I meant only to say this place is dangerous. But the Red are gone now, and your cargo is safe. Everything is there, yes? He is more big and upright than the other turtles.
1, 2. I had 2, right? Yeah, this seems to be all of it.
You're not gonna open them up?
No.
No.
There were 2
Okay.
bags, and I was supposed to carry 2 bags, okay?
Okay.
The others will be so happy when they see these goods. Thank you so much.
Ah, yes. I'm glad you are enjoying your goods. Then my work here is finished.
Hold on. Before you... I would like to remind you that he said old furniture, the guy, the fisherman. This does not look like furniture. Just saying.
There might be like a little stool in there,
sure,
you know?
Sure.
Maybe like a cushion.
Cushion is not
A little
furniture.
cushion. Look.
You didn't read the line.
It's your line. Wait, please. Would you please tell me?
You read the previous line. Hold on.
Oh, then read it. I missed it completely.
He said my work here is done.
I literally said that.
You
I said
did.
that.
Then.
I did.
Oh yeah, she can carry Lala's step tools, that's true. Except there were no Lalas in that village.
You know, yeah, because I have no furniture.
Ah. Wait, please. Would you at least tell me the name of the gallant Koji who rescued me?
My name.
Ah,
I am the warrior of the shell.
I am Clem.
I am Kabuto of the blue. I feel. Do we not already have another Kabuto? I feel like Kabuto is a common.
Kabuto is the name of the
Thing.
helmet.
Yeah, I know. Do we? Have we not encountered someone called Kabuto already? Like during the New Year's anniversary celebration? Am I crazy?
No. That was the name of their thingy.
Okay.
Yeah. But he also
I know what
just
a
made it
Kabuto
up.
is.
He does not have a name. He just made it up.
Yeah, that's why he should have been warrior. He should have been Shell of the Blue or something, or like Clam of the Blue.
Clem.
So it's not
It's
exactly
Clem.
right. Kabuto of the Blue. You, brave warrior. What is the name of the man who rescued
I
me?
like how he's copying the same phrase.
I am
Duck.
warrior of the light.
I am Duck.
Light. I shall remember it. Quack.
I haven't much, but please, let me repay you both for your kindness.
Would you like one of these very lucrative Lala stools?
They go for a lot at the market.
Ah.
You know, the Uldans, they pay a lot for this.
Light saved my life. For another to repay my debt of gratitude would be a stain on my honor.
I see. Then, at the very least, let me give you something. Most of these goods are worn or broken, but if anything here is to your liking, by all means.
Are you saying I risked my life for broken and worn out goods?
I mean, look, you never asked what was in the bags, you know.
But broken?
Repairing them is part of my training as a craftsman. Thankfully, the merchants of Kugane are willing to part with such wares for relatively little. Still, I hope there is something here that pleases you.
Is he gonna find like a helmet? Something?
He finds a
Maybe
broken
some broken
shell.
pants? What is this? What? That's a good question, actually.
Ah.
that's a very good question.
It looks like a little Kojin. That looks like a baby Kojin. That's what the babies look like. Ah, that is a Karakuri puppet. Would that I knew who made it or how. Fixing it was quite a challenge. Still, the children back home will love.
I would have this Karakuri. It is how you say very cute. I will take care of him and name him.
What's
His
the name?
Kabuti.
Very creative of you. You're a very creative person.
Yes, I know. I am.
I hope you enjoy your time with Kabuti. I'm sure he's going to a good home.
Do you have another?
I'll see through the trash bag, maybe in that one.
I will collect them. Ah. Okay.
Oh, that is a fine choice. Yes, a fine choice from me to deny the Kojin who saved me his reward.
Right. Meet with me at the entrance to Tiramisu. There I will present with you a token of my thanks.
It will be a little doll of a Kojin.
No, I will keep them for me. Get your own doll.
A peculiar one, isn't he? Certainly not the best with words, but his heart is pure and sought true. Thank you again for your help. Leaving this home should be easy enough on my own. Take care and safe travels. You don't have a boat!
She doesn't have a boat, no.
She's just like gonna put it on her bag and just swim all the way back there.
Yeah, that's what people do here. They just swim.
Why did she need a boat in the first place? Also, are you excited for the tower?
It's a big tower. We haven't, like, engaged with the tower yet.
It will take me years to get to the top.
It's not a jumping puzzle, I don't think. Is it?
I think it may
like
be.
the steps look too big to jump up. Like it's big. It's big.
Okay, I wouldn't put it past them. Okay.
I looked up Kabuti on Translator, and it translated to Kamibuchi, which apparently is an address in Japan for an old wooden house. There you go.
No.
There you go. Oh, there he is. Kabuto. You have come. Good. Ah, there you are. You disobeyed me to go in search of treasures again, didn't you?
Grandfather.
He has a big helmet.
Yeah, but that's the leader. You remember? That's the elder.
What is this? Ah, light. Welcome surprise. Hope Kabuto has not given you too much trouble. He saved my life, so I wish to present him a token of my gratitude. Did not realize you were acquainted. Perhaps I should take my leave. Wait, Kabuto. Where are you going? What of your gift to light? So you did not come to speak with him? I did. No. No. Came here searching for you. How many times must I tell you not to go searching for treasures on your own? The Red are running amok in the Ruby Sea. You know this. Yes, I went alone. And yes, I was saved by light. But I believe it was fate. It brought us together and rewarded me with a karakuri puppet. Ah.
Like, you're right. This is very cute.
I will not deny you are a gifted fighter, but it would be foolish to mistake today's happenstance for good fortune. Though I suppose it was worth it. That is a very cute puppet.
That is the dialogue we're going with, by the way.
Before we continue, I wish to add today's find to the treasure vault. I agree. You seem puzzled, Light. You must think he means to travel to the Isles of Zeki. Allow me to explain. As you are well aware, the Isle of Zeki has been home to the most prized relics of both red and blue since time immemorial. But recently someone broke in and wrecked the place, so we need a new vault. Though the Red guard it fiercely, they can no longer subsist on the plunder of the Imperials. Now they demand that we join in their work as mercenaries and raiders. Naturally, we refused, and so they deny us entry to the vault. Rather than take up arms against our brothers, we've taken upon ourselves to create our own new vault here in Tiramisu.
I thought he was gonna say that they have a separate vault just for the figurines.
To that end, we have devoted a great deal of effort in searching far and wide for treasures with which to fill our vault. If certain individuals would learn not to wander off on their own, I could take comfort in knowing said efforts are not wasted. Yeah, the others would only slow me down. You'll have to forgive Kabuto. He is as stubborn as his shell is thick. But you are not here to listen to our quarrels. Come, let us make our way to the treasure vault.
Kabuto, you've returned. What wondrous treasure have you brought us today?
You can't possibly expect to fill the vault on your own. Such a task is much too great, even for you. Let us help, brother. No. No.
That's the line. That's the line.
Oh my. Never mentioned the puppet was a Kojin. Such detail, such craftsmanship. The Kami would surely be pleased with a treasure so fine.
Yes, I also think this is a very cute puppet.
Yes. Kabuto of the Blue. What? Makura, is that you?
So is it female then? Yes,
I
it's
guess so.
female. Oh my god. No one walks alone, Kabuto. To turn your back on your brothers and sisters will be folly of the greatest order.
Great divine spirits, we are humbled by your presence. Asuku Gogami.
Mogami.
Origami.
Raise your heads and be proud. You have done well to gather such a glorious bounty. But the task before you is too great for a single Kojin. Kabuto, you must lead your brothers and sisters. Lead them to ever greater treasures and prosperity. You have been chosen, brother.
I am honored. Truly I am. I swear on my honor, our vault will overflow with riches. But I need help too.
I know how. Silence! You will form a company of treasure seekers, starting with her. It's you, with the horns.
She said yes, you with the fuzzy tail.
Ah, there you go.
Please, Divine One. There is no need to burden him with...
Such insolence! You call yourself a warrior, but your prowess pays before the might of Mielikka. Was it not you who said it was fate that brought you together?
I just wanted a cute little puppet.
And look what you brought on us. You must accept that to which fate has bound you, Kabuto, and do so with all your heart.
Which one?
Oh shit, you have 2 hearts.
I believe it, they're big boys.
I mean, they could have 2 hearts, for all we know. Henceforth, you and yours will be known as the Divine Circle. Who else should join you in this endeavor?
The other named ones. Well, there is Tukin, Makura, Chigitate. I mean, that is, if it isn't an inconvenience.
He's so sad. Where's your backbone, Kabuto? The duty placed upon you is both sudden and daunting, so your uncertainty shall be forgiven. But only this once. Furthermore, until you prove your resolve to be unbending and your mind focused, I, Tsukumo, will oversee your operations personally. And with that, our team is assembled. Let us set forth and seek out the untold riches of the realm that even the red Koji will burn with envy.
Beast tribe complete.
Look at that, they got a new home. Oh, you can play games.
The Blue Kojin have begun making contributions to the treasure vault in Tiramisu. Society quests unlocked. The Divine Circle. That's good. Kabuto. My thanks for your help. Tsukumo.
Whether it be scouring the ocean floor or bartering with the markets of Kugane, there are myriad ways to obtain treasure for the vault.
Sango Exchange. What do you have? Venture and fish for now.
Okay. But you can't play the game. I want to play games with them. We have games here.
That's not to play games, okay? That's a treasure.
Uh-oh, my bad. Hello.
Ah, look, so it's bedtime time for Sokka.
Yes, Sokka needs his badge.
Look, there's like a chocobo in this. Is this a new mount?
Yeah, this looks way fancier than the previous badge.
Yeah, it's a new bed mount. There's like plushies on it and stuff. It's a very Sokka bed.
Yeah, it's way more colorful and stuff.
Yeah. Ah.
It's cute.
Nice upgrade, Sokka.
Yeah. It's still way too big for Sokka, but...
Yeah, it is, yeah. You can fit a family of falafels on it.
Also, I do find it very funny to read the little Kojin in super fast voice. Because she's like completely opposite to everybody else, where they're like, you know, they're like very slow and deep. And she just keeps chirping.
No falafel shaming. No shame. No shame.
Oh, you know, oh my god, that would be so funny actually if Steelmore was a Lala.
Yeah.
An old man Lala.
Kids Bed came out a while back. It's from
Ah.
Chloe's Wondrous Trails. It gets gold certificates, and a thing you can unlock it in later expansions. Ah.
I guess that's
Yeah.
that's one reason to actually do the Wonder State thingy.
Yansha. Through the cave.
Get ready for walking everywhere.
Oh yeah, suddenly we're gonna forget how to fly.
Yeah. So how long is this cave tunnel? How far is Yanjia?
What cutscene?
Meanwhile, on the shores of Otard.
We cannot rest here for long. This place is not safe. Mayhap nowhere is, if thieves can breach our vaults. Nevertheless, it is our duty to protect these treasures, and we shall not fail for want of effort.
So, this is why you abandoned your posts. And without a word of explanation at that. Rather thoughtless of you, was it not?
Lady Yotsuyu, pray forgive us our absence, but our home was under attack, our vaults plundered by outsiders.
Did you even pause to consider the possibility that it might be a diversion? What is the point of contracting your services if you are not here when they are required? It is my solemn charge to bring these vermin to heel. To torment them, body and soul, until all they hold dear is as bitter ashes in their mouths. And then you go and ruin everything! Well, there's naught to be gained in belaboring the point. All that remains is to administer your punishment.
Wait, my lady!
No, it's no good. There's just no joy in it. No release. There needs to be some investment. They were negligent imbeciles deserving of punishment, but it was hardly personal. 10,000 such Korjin could not satisfy me half so well as a single doman. And what do we have here? One of the vaunted treasures of the Red? The craftsmanship is certainly impressive. Mayhap we can use it to make amends.
How long before Lord Xenos reinstates me, do you reckon? I've got unfinished business back in Eorzea.
Is serving me really so unbearable? At least pretend to enjoy, you witless lump! If you are so desperate to earn a way back to Eorzea, then be quiet and do as you're told. And bring that sword while you're at it.
I remember the silence. How the talking stopped when we first set foot on the plains of Yansha. Before us stood yet another wall, and through a great Magitech field we glimpsed Doma Castle. I'll never forget the sight, or the anger I felt that day. Life, liberty, hope, so much lost, so much taken. As we walked through that war-torn land, no one said a word.
Alright. Did you miss your favorite character in the cinematic?
No. Pink. The look, there's big tigers.
Yeah, tigers.
What do you think?
Okay. Firstly, I will just put it there because it needs to be said. Once again, I personally dislike Meanwhile Somewhere Else where we have no way of knowing it. I personally dislike that as a narrative, as a tool in a narrative, because this is not a story of this region, this is a story of our character. Like, we have an actual character that's inserted there, so we should not know things that our character doesn't know. Or has no way of, like, somebody telling them.
Like, the problem is that, like, there are ways that you can portray this in a better way.
Somebody
Even
could
by,
have
like,
told them, like somebody like a Kojin could have recounted it, that like they heard that like the party never returned.
Like, I think an example of this actually is what happened in A Realm Reborn. If you remember, we weren't there for the attack in the Waking Sands.
Yes.
Remember that there was an attack in the Waking Sands. And if you remember, we got there, and then after we got there, then the characters that we encountered, then we had like a flashback. We had a flashback of what happened as they were like retelling the moments when like the Cabbage Patch like got like drop
yeah,
kicked
but it was
across
like
the room,
somebody's
right?
story.
Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like that, like it was them recounting after the events had happened.
Actually, I don't
right?
even remember. I think it wasn't even them telling us. I think it was through the echo that we got it. That like we looked into their eyes and we saw their memories essentially.
Yeah, something like that. So like even A Realm Reborn did it better, where like narratively it shows us and it gives us a reason as to why our characters would see this and would know this, right? Whereas here, there are opportunities to do that. Like we can even instead of what just instead of what we just saw, what would be even better is if we encounter the Red Kojin later, and we're like, hold on, like they shouldn't be here. They should be guarding their vault, and then as like we beat them down, and as they're speaking to us, they tell us how their treasures were taken. They tried to escape, but Azula, you like found them and brought them down, and then you can like cut to like that scene if you really want to, of that happening, something like that, right? Or even when it comes to Gozetsu, after the fact, we get there. You know what? We even with how it played out just before, where we get there after the fact, after all the fighting had happened, we encounter Gozetsu and the leader of the Confederacy, and then Gosetsu can tell us what happened while we were gone.
It would make more sense as well.
It would make more sense, and then you can have a more cohesive narrative of what was happening. Especially because it will make even more sense because pacing wise, especially because if you remember, one of the big problems with those cutscenes and with those cinematics was that they felt very out of place and very out of time because it didn't feel like
the passage of time seemed disturbed, like the chronology didn't seem to be there. And if you had that as a recounting later as a story, that would make sense because you would like just kind of give us a summary of what happened essentially. Exactly.
Then it wouldn't matter like how quickly or how long it took for these things to happen because they've already happened, right? So like already in expansions past, like they've done a better job at this, but here for whatever reason, like again, that's why I mentioned before that it feels like. It feels very hastily put together in a more amateurish way. For whatever reason, it is part of the story.
Because even, as you said, even if it was like, oh, like we made this cinematic, but like we don't actually know where to put it, like you could still put it in a better place. Like just if that was all you had to work with, like you could still put it in a better place.
Yeah, it's. And that's why it's weird. It's even worse, especially when it's done better in a previous expansion, because it shows that like they've done it before. Obviously, like different people are working on it now, but like it's something that's been done before, and they should be able to replicate that, or even learn from their successes and learn from their failures. It's like so far at least, like these cinematics and the way that this story has been woven together so far, especially in this part of the story. Post Alamigo, I mean Alamigo has its own issues, but like here coming into Doma, like it's just been very poorly done.
Yeah, and it's not like one time, like this is something that keeps happening over and over and over.
Yeah.
Which is very weird.
But what I was gonna say is that was whatever. It was like whatever. But what was weird to me was the portrayal of this zone. I don't know if you got that. Where it shows us coming in and we have Alice narrating. She's like,
no, it's Liz.
I'll never forget
Liz
the moment.
Narrating.
Sorry, okay, Liz narrating. Where she's saying like, I'll never forget the moment that we stepped in, the moment of silence because of this war-torn land. Cut to this. We have like cheerful music. It's all bright. It's all sunny. They did show some like toppled buildings.
There's no one
but
here.
They didn't really like. I didn't get the vibe of what the words were saying, where she was like, it's a war torn, it's all desolate, it's just like a barren like wasteland is kind of like the image that they're trying to say. But like the visuals here are quite like pretty. Like I don't know, like even here, like
and, I mean there are also like no people here, so like it's just like it just looks like an empty space.
Well, it was weird because they did show some people. There were like some people in like gray outfits like walking around. But even then, it didn't seem like it wasn't really lining up with what was being said and what was being told. It was weird. It was just a weird line of dialogue, which didn't make much sense to me.
Yeah, I agree. But also, I wanted did want to speak about the Azula cinematic, where it actually, for me, it made no sense for her to kill them because
I thought she was just gonna take their stuff. I thought she was gonna take them and then
I thought she was
gonna
destroy the treasure because she knows that's what they care about most, and then just leave them there with it because that would do the most damage mentally to them. But they just like when they did the shot where he like swings his hammer, I thought that's what he's gonna do. He's just gonna destroy the treasures and like let them keep their lives so they can live in shame forever, you know?
Yeah. Exactly. That would make more sense.
But like the violence just like the violence makes no sense. I understand that they're trying to make Azula a psychopath, but like just because she's, you know, violent, that does not mean she's illogical, you know?
Yeah. No, I agree. It's more in her character if she were to have destroyed their things in front of them. And you know what? Like, you can even argue, like, you even say that maybe she kills them anyway, but she should have done that first. Like, you should, like, you destroy what they prize most, and then you can have her like kill them as well if you really want to go that route.
Yeah, it's
but,
very
like,
similar.
I agree.
It's very similar to what we talked about the tavern scene, where like, why didn't she like threaten the villagers from the start? Like, that seems like more what her character would do.
Yeah. They don't understand the character that they've written.
Clearly, which is kind of weird, honestly. There's a weariness, a desolation, an emptiness.
See, this is what I mean. Like, look at this line. What? There's awareness, desolation, and emptiness. But like, do you have like the music on right now? Like,
yeah.
this is like countryside, like, you know, like Greenland music
Birds
going
are cheeping,
on. Like,
you know.
yes, and like the portrayal of this zone isn't lining up with what's being said to us. It's weird.
Yeah, I agree. But I mean, I'm not nearly as weirded out by this as by the cheerful music in the village as after everybody was killed, you know. So like at this point, like yeah. This place, I don't know what I expected.
Like what I expect to see with these reactions, I expect to see like burned down houses.
Yeah.
I expect
I was
to
gonna
see
say, like,
bodies
burned
on
down.
the ground.
Yeah.
I expect to see because of fires, like there's no growing grass, right? Like it's not green, it's like gray, or it's like again, it's like
burned
meant to be
out.
barren, right? Like like lifeless, as they mentioned. There's fucking like tigers and like fucking foliage all over the place. What are you talking about?
Yeah, there's foliage. Like the house seems alright as well. Like it seems like it's just regular, you know. I don't know what to call it. Like not countryside because there aren't really people, but like, you know, just the wilderness.
It just feels like whoever wrote the dialogue for these characters wrote it without the zone being made yet, and they were made. Yeah, and the zone was made afterwards, and they just put it in anyway. It feels like there's a disconnect between whoever the art department of this zone and the writer of the dialogue. Anyway, Gosetsu. Yes, this is far enough. Ere we proceed, I should speak of Yanxia, and what became of her, of what lies beyond that great wall at the heart of Doma.
And we should be glad to hear it, but is it wise for us to have this conversation here on the road, out in the open?
Oh, now it's a problem.
Yeah, I know, right?
No, sure.
Yeah.
Now it's when we're out when we're out by ourselves here, now it's a problem. But when we're in the middle of an inn surrounded by people, then it's okay.
Yeah? Yeah, then it was okay.
No shot. No shot.
They're foreign people, they don't know our language.
Once, your caution would be warranted, but no longer. Xenos did not linger after he crushed the rebellion. He appointed Yotsuyu to act in his stead, and quit these lands for fresh sport. The acting viceroy was no less merciless than her master. Without warning, her men would march into villages and search for radical elements, killing and torturing any who dared resist. And then, as quickly as they had come, they left. Satisfied that the memory of the purges would keep the people in line, she relaxed her grip on Yanxia. What need for the leash when the dog is broken? The village of Namai lies to the west, though I doubt the Imperials are present. Let us proceed with caution. I'm catching up with the chat. Yanxia is a pretty place. Exactly, Soko, that's the problem. It's a pretty place, but they're trying to portray it like it isn't. Force them to do 2 hours of NA ladder would be more mental damage. True. Aisan, you had him. Tigers could leak the info. You're not wrong. These tigers, they're all wearing headsets.
They have link pearls.
They have link. The tigers have link pearls. Makes sense. This guy's face always looked glitched. If you're referring to the big boy in the cinematic, yeah, it's weird. I don't like his I just don't like anything about him. Like his visual's really weird. Yeah.
They like
Oh, look,
really
it's a Super
trying to
Sentai.
force him into a character that he's just not.
It's just meant to, yeah. The Junkin Toad was made by using parts from an old riverboat. It carried rice used to make alcohol up and down the river. That's where the name comes from.
That was a very random fun fact. Thank you. I don't even know what the Drunken Toad is, but
Yeah, we didn't even know.
it's like you see some like stranger passing by. Is like, ah, the tavern down the road. It's actually took its name from my boat. It's like,
Like, look at this. Like, this...
yeah,
this
is
looks
pretty.
nice. It is. Like, what's... and we're walking
It's like
through.
lush and like yeah.
like, you have, like, Liz saying, oh, it looks terrible.
And
It's like, what are you
so,
talking... What are you...
like,
what are
you can
saying?
see the war has made so much damage here. I'm like,
Look at these poor people. It's like, what? The rice patties.
yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen the videos where in the Chinese farms for these rice paddies they let loose like the stampede of ducks, so they go in and they eat all like the bugs, and they eat all like the snails and stuff.
No,
Yeah,
but I
yeah.
can believe it.
Yeah, like they go through rotations of like ducks like going through all the rice paddies and like eating all the bugs and stuff.
Makes sense.
Yeah. They unleash the Kraken
They
in the
do.
rice paddy.
I mean, that is a good way to do farming, to just have, different animals to do their jobs.
Yeah.
They get the food, you get the, maintained farm.
Okay, let's go. Oh, there's an aetheryte.
Ah, there is. Wait, are these called
we'll get there.
geometers? Really?
Look at all the thought that was put into this as well. You can see like these wooden things are designed to like keep the water in, and then like they can open them up to let water flow through and stuff like from one side to the other. Like someone put a lot of care into like creating like this area.
I mean, it is a nice village.
It's a desolate wasteland, Kuro. It's desolate. It's ruined. It's awful. Oh, look, this big.
Oh,
I like how they didn't even change the name. They just call it a rhino beetle. So, yeah.
I also have a mark on it.
Okay.
One out of 3. Oh, now it's raining. Now it's more in theme.
There, that's better.
The water bridge wouldn't work at all, Steamworld says. Hey, he would know of bridges. Steamworld does know of bridges.
True. He does make the bridges.
Hello, Falcon Porter, that shouldn't be here.
Oh look, they're selling like little pumpkins. I don't know what this is.
Yeah,
It's
I
like
don't
a
know.
pumpkin tomato.
It is like a tomato.
I mean, there are orange tomatoes.
Yeah, but this may be a different, like, kind of vegetable altogether.
A silence in 3 parts?
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
name of the quest.
Hey, Liz.
So sneaky. It's not like we went to the village
Yeah,
already.
why are we spying on the village?
Because we were supposed to check if Imperials are there, but like, we were literally running around.
Uh-huh.
It seems peaceful enough to me. Even if there aren't any soldiers in the village, it would be foolish to simply stride in and announce ourselves.
There she is. The humble village of Namai. How delicious her rice. How sweet her persimmons. Ah,
Are those persimmons? Is that what persimmons look
no.
like? I
No,
don't,
no,
yeah,
no.
I don't think so.
Too long has it been since I saw her with mine own eyes. And for a mercy, the Imperials appear to be absent. Gosetsu is demonstrating uncharacteristic restraint. Life after Doma. Let no man claim that I am reckless. Prudence has ever been my watchword. Light. Venture closer, if you would, and I confirm that there are no soldiers lurking about.
But we already did.
Why are our characters actively sneaking? Here, of all places.
We see so much from this spot. We see the wall.
Yes.
We may
Okay.
be in luck. I don't see a single Imperial soldier.
Then there is no need to remain hidden. Let us go and greet them as friends.
I'm going too.
Good people of Namai, hearken to me. We come in peace and desire only information to learn of recent events.
Isn't that the general?
Lord Gosetsu, can we preserve your right? He lives.
I say, brothers and sisters, is aught amiss? Why do you regard me as one with a wild beast? Why is there fear in your eyes? Why do you tremble so? Ah, but of course, you fear me a vengeful spirit of the dead. Rest assured, naught could be further from the truth. For am I not corporeal? Are my feet not firmly set upon the ground?
What should we do? If they catch him here, you know what will happen.
Of all the times for him to turn up, has the old fool lost his mind?
You! But why have you come here? What do you want from us?
I know not who you are to speak thus to your elders, boy, but mine only desire is to be received with the hospitality owed a humble traveler, not the fear and trepidation one might afford a wrathful shade.
What you going on about? Actually, never mind. Just come with me, now!
Did you notice that, Kuro? Did
Notice
you
what?
notice that?
Notice what?
You notice that? Hop
What?
on. We have some investigating to do. Did you notice that?
Okay, I don't think I noticed what you did.
Did you notice that?
No.
Hold on, we have to look for him. This thing. He was in all the cutscenes. I was like, how? I was. That's what I mean. I was like, I don't think we've seen wolf people before.
No.
I was like, what is that? I was like, who is? And they kept showing him. They just kept showing him in
Look,
shots.
I wasn't
and
paying
like,
attention.
I was. They just kept showing him, and I was like, the hell? What is that? Like what?
What is that?
I'm pretty
I've never seen this race.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've never had wolf. Like, sure, we have hero, whatever. We have like lion people, but we don't have wolf people like this. I was very confused, very confused.
Not even as a beast tribe, to my knowledge. Yeah. Like I knew about Namazu and Kojin, but who is this?
Masatsuchi.
Maybe he's a werewolf.
Small talk. I would love nothing more than to devour an entire tiger right now. Okay.
Okay.
What's you explain yourself?
No.
But that just raises more questions.
I mean,
do you actively hunt tigers?
He's local.
Like,
He has no reason to explain himself to you.
Like, what is happening? Who is this man? Explain. Those are the Lupin?
I've never heard of them.
We've never seen Lupin before. This is the first reveal of a Lupin. So why are they not making a big deal out of it? Why is there's nothing here? They just casually have a random wolfman.
Yeah. They just live here.
See the chat. Not a wolf in sheep's clothes, but a wolf in cheap clothes? Oh no. They loop in from the side. I see what you did there. But yeah, that was the first thing I noticed during the cutscenes.
Okay,
Just
I
like
did
the
not
random
notice
wolfman.
that, no.
God damn it. Well, there you go.
Okay,
it's
so
just a wolfman. Deal with it. It's just a wolfman
it's just
now.
here.
Okay?
It just lives here.
Yeah. There you go.
Look, it's not like Dragon Ball ever explained why they have all these animals and a dog for president. It's just
a wolfman.
It's just what it is.
They're very rare now. What do you mean now? He's rare. Like we haven't seen him before.
Mm-hmm. No. Kata says they are extinct now, after whatever they did to them, I guess.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I demand explanation at some point in the story. You don't just show Wolfman, and you don't talk about the Wolfman. He's a Wolfman.
He is. Again, maybe he's a
normal.
werewolf. But I was gonna say, okay, so my question is, how long do you think it has been since Gosetsu has last seen Hien?
Last seen who?
Lord Hien.
I don't know, like 25 years? Didn't that happen 25 years ago?
No, 25 years was when Doma was taken over, but there was a rebellion, like, over that time.
I don't know.
So, when do you think was the last, like, how many years has it been since Gosetsu has last seen Lord
24 years? I don't know.
It can't be that long.
I don't know how old he is. I don't know how old Hien is. I have no perception.
I'm going to assume that Hien is around the age of Yugiri.
But no, yeah, of course, because remember we spoke about it.
How old
They're
is
like,
Yugiri?
They're like lovers.
Yugiri is 26, right?
No, I think we were told she's like 22.
No, 26. I remember. Kata said 26 because she was like 1 when Doma was attacked. So my guess is this is Hien.
No, this is a child. This is a kid.
But that's why I was asking, how long has it been? Do you think he can be 26?
No, you're not gonna randomly have Hien here. That'd be weird. We're looking for him. He's not gonna find us.
But
like
he recognized Gosetsu and Gosetsu didn't recognize him.
Everyone recognized Gosetsu.
But what I mean is he seems friendly with him, like he knows him better.
Yeah. Yeah. He wants a pet. It's a pet Gosetsu. Don't forget, Dumbo went through a big alien invasion at one point. Yeah, I want an in-game explanation as to what the hell just happened, because you don't just randomly throw in a
we
new
weirded
race.
out like in game, like the characters were surprised by seeing a Namazu, but they're fine with a Wolfman.
Yeah. Explain the Nanamazu. This.
Who is this boy and where is he taking us?
Let's say.
Judging from the reactions of the villagers, it's probably for the best that we left. I would say, okay, one more thing. You remember how we were supposed to be careful and then Gosetsu just walks in and just announces that he's here?
Yeah, it's fine. I do not understand it. Was it not clear that we wish to remain a while?
God, Gosetsu.
Gosetsu. Right. Now my youth. Don't know who people think you are, but do you have any idea what would happen to us if you were found in our village? Again, you address us with unwarranted spite. I have let your impropriety pass until now, but no longer. You are most rude. Who are you?
That's a
boy?
punishment.
To speak to me thus. Know you not who I am? I am Ise of Namai, a farmer, like my father before me and his father before him. Wouldn't expect a man like you to know who I am, but I know you. We all do. Lord Kayen's retainer and leader of the rebellion, Gosetsu, notorious fugitive, wanted dead or alive by the Empire.
Why would this be a surprise to him?
Is that what this is all about? I'm hardly the first man to earn the ire of the Empire, nor will I be the last. Was not Namai home to brave and true warriors, who fought beneath our banners for king and country? Yeah. They're all dead. They fought and they died. Every last one. And then the Imperials came looking for more, because of them. They were this close to killing us all, to burning our village to the ground. We've only just begun to enjoy some semblance of peace. Never again. Never again. Do you understand? We've had enough of you and yours. Whatever it is you're plotting, leave us out of it. Passioned as his pleas may be, surely he must know that I cannot leave things as they are. But for now, I shall respect his wishes. We must continue on towards our final destination, the House of the Fierce, proud headquarters of the Dominant Liberation Front. There is a secret entrance to the north of Namai, by way of a small spring. Come, I'll show you. See, this is where we would ask. It's like, Gosetsu, when was the last time you were here again? And he's like, 25 years ago. It's like, it seems like things maybe have changed a little bit, maybe since then. Maybe there's no
Maybe there is no
Liberation
rebellion,
headquarters
actually.
here. Yeah.
They're
Sounds
all
like
dead
if there were
already?
any rebels here, they're probably all dead. So what it sounds like. Maybe. By the way, who is that wolf man?
There are dummies here.
Oh, we have to go down.
That's nice. Also, what if this was a non-character? Why did he get different clothes?
To make him stand out as a non-character.
Okay, it's kind of lame.
Oh, yeah, I told you, the Hien isn't gonna randomly show up here. Too soon, we just started.
I mean, that would be funny though.
I need to speak to the fisherman.
Oh, okay.
Abandoning my post, I'll have you know I'm more than capable of keeping watch and fishing at the same time. What are you keeping watch over? What?
I don't know, but he has no plans.
Where's Liz?
Did we lose Liz
We're just
again?
like-
This is like a child that we like have to watch over.
As I say.
And there I was thinking our swimming days were behind us.
Says. This way, this way. We must dive into the water. Have no fear, Light. It is but a short distance. You need not hold your breath for long. I would hope that they haven't clogged up the hole and boarded it up. Otherwise, if we go down there, we're just gonna drown.
Ah. Well then. How do I dive again?
Control spacebar.
Ah.
Thankfully, I just noticed there's no like breath like thing. There's no like breath indicator. You just swim.
Yeah. I mean, we were blessed, remember?
No, but even before that, I don't think we.
Before we couldn't swim underwater.
You sure? I'm pretty sure we could dive.
We could
right?
never dive.
Not dive like this, but like.
No, we could not dive.
Okay.
We could only
learned how to dive this
float
expansion.
underwater.
Liberation Front Guard.
Why is Kosetsu so?
Kami be praised. I know you. Okay. Do you know this guy? Huh. How invigorating. He punched me in the spleen. I think I'm bleeding internally.
But now he feels alive.
I'm about to black out. That was beautiful. He just like collapses on the ground.
He's just smiling. He's just happy with himself.
Yeah. Congratulations, my friends. You are come to the House of the Fierce. I require a moment. I'll be right behind you.
Oh no.
Just like broke his ribs or something. Oh no.
It's like I didn't punch him this hard.
Yeah. Glimpse of madness. Not often the Liberation Front Guard welcomes heroes from distant lands, but he is doing his best to compose himself. Oh, he's a fan.
He's a fanboy.
You are Light Duck, are you not? We were told of your coming. Heroes of Edosia, we of the Roman Liberation Front are honored to receive you. If you would be so kind as to give me your signature. Gives us like a little thing,
I
like a little
can't write.
notepad.
I can draw you a picture though.
Write it to your biggest fan in Doma.
Ah. To the biggest Doman. There you go.
Yeah. Fighting. Oh, they broke the crystal. Or they're building a crystal. One of the two.
Can you build a crystal?
Yeah, sure.
This is the House of the Fierce. But there are so few of them.
Many kindred spirits remain in hiding following the rebellion. Many others gave their lives for their nation. We are the stubborn remainder. Even accounting for our comrades in the field, we are at a fraction of our former strength, 'tis true. Yet we few are patriots. Brothers in arms, prepared to fight with every fiber of our being to set our people free.
Ever are we hopeful that others will join our cause, but never did I dream that you would journey so far.
Yukiri! Gods, it's good to see you. You look great, by the way. Have you been here long?
I returned but recently, having concluded my mission. Oh, it is good to see you again, my friends.
Did I hear aright? Your mission is concluded? Then you have found the young master.
Ere we speak of that, I would know by what fortuitous circumstance our friends came to be here. The Empire's crimes are all too familiar. Lys, my heart goes out to your people.
We wanted to stay and fight, believe me, but we knew it wouldn't work. We needed more time to rebuild, and more allies to stand with us against the Empire. So we decided to come here and help you free Doma. To show everyone that you're not alone, and that the Garleans can be beaten if we work together. I'd like to think we proved that in the Ruby Sea.
That you did, Lys, and far more besides. Needless to say, your assistance would be most welcome.
Hear, hear. Now then, Yugiri, you must tell me of your search for our master.
Lest you wonder, he speaks of Lord Hien, son of Lord Cayenne, who perished during the rebellion. When it became clear that all hope of victory had gone, Lord Hien bade us deliver as many of our people as we could to safety beyond our borders. But as his father's heir, he was determined to fight on, and so he did, until he suffered a grievous wound in battle and vanished without a trace. Until now. For I have found Lord Hien, seen and spoken with him, on the Azim steppe.
O boundless and merciful Kami, the young master lives. Tell me, was he well? Did his wound yet ail him? Where is he now? Have you brought him back to us?
You may take comfort in the knowledge that he is hale and whole. However, when I invited him to return with me to Doma, he had this to say. If Doma yet thirsts for the blood of patriots and tyrants, I shall offer unto her my blade. But if she has had her fill of bitter draughts, I shall offer unto her conquerors my head. Thrice did I declare to him that no true son or daughter of Doma would ever accept such a sacrifice. But for all my passion, he would not be swayed. Learn the truth of her heart and return to me, he said. And so I left him.
The words of one made to wear the mantle of leadership too soon. Yet there is wisdom in them all the same. If the people no longer yearn to be free, it would be folly to rekindle the fires of war.
To suffer our master, to surrender his life and forsake all hope of freedom is by far the greater folly. I will not go to face my fallen comrades having done naught to stop it.
Nor I, Shadow Walker, nor I. But we need not rouse our comrades to battle this day. Let us instead welcome our honored guests and allow them a moment of respite.
I just realized that we're not in the same zone.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was waiting for you. Okay. Did you like how for some reason they added an echo to everything they were saying, so it made it sound like there was zero privacy in these caves because everyone could hear
there
everything?
is zero privacy in this case. What do you mean?
Yeah. When Yugiri like spoke her line, I was not gonna lie, I expected her to be like 3 rooms away, and she just like fucking spoke it, and it just fucking made it to us because of all the reverb.
Yeah, it just reached us.
Fucking hell. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to add that effect to like every single line, but yeah. Anyway, apparently we found Yugiri.
Yeah, apparently we did. I mean, it's more like she found us? Question mark.
Kind of.
Like she wasn't really lost. She was here all the time.
I don't like how unceremonious that was. Like it was just
Yeah.
like, oh hey. It's like, oh,
By
hey.
the way, she's
It's
here.
like our whole goal so far has been to look for her because she was off on her own, and she's just hey, hello. It's like, okay. I don't like. It keeps happening. So many things feel disconnected narratively, just because of how things are pieced together here. Biggest thing right now for me, that just happened. If you remember, we were joking because it would make sense that that Gosetsu, he's like, oh no, yeah, you know, the headquarters of the rebellion is right here. It's just right here. And we're like, I mean, how long has it been? Like, they're probably not there. They're probably all dead or something, or they just abandoned it. No, he was right. They're here. And this makes the response to him in the village make less sense because they're right next to, literally as he said, the headquarters of the rebellion. So you would think that if the headquarters are here, then the people nearby would be aware of that and would be more accepting of that sort of thing. The reaction doesn't make sense. The village's reaction doesn't make sense. No, but that doesn't make sense either, because it's literally right next to it's. I mean, there's a goddamn fisherman right above us.
Yeah, there is a fisherman.
He would see,
and he said that he was standing watch.
Yeah, and we're right next to all the houses. Like, we're not out of the way. We're literally in the village. Like, it's there. So the reaction doesn't make any sense. It would make sense if they were more disconnected, but they're not. They're right next to these people. Like, these people should be coming and going quite freely, and they should be familiar with the people in the village. I would imagine that would make sense. Like in universe, the people that work here, the rebels that are here, most likely maybe even live in the village. Or go there quite frequently.
Yeah, go there
like,
for
buy
supplies,
stuff.
right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, logistically, it doesn't make sense for the village to react that way, because remember, he had the kid had some strong words for Gosetsu. He was like, "Hey, we don't want you. Okay, we lost everyone. Like, leave, because we're done with all this, this fighting." If he reacted that way to Gosetsu, they should react that way to these guys, to these rebels, and tell them to go somewhere else. Like that was a strong response and a strong reaction, which I liked, but now it doesn't make any sense because you have the headquarters right next door, or like not even next door, in the house. They're in the house. It doesn't make it. Yeah, it's just weird.
Maybe the sentry is really there just to tell the people to go back. It's like, no, you cannot enter the village. Go back to your base.
This is what I mean when I say that it feels disconnected. It feels like one doesn't lead into the other. It feels like that scene and those cinematics and that dialogue was written it felt like the person that wrote all that thing and wrote that part of the narrative didn't actually know that the headquarters was in the village. It felt like they didn't know that. So they just wrote it, and then later on they just write it so that the headquarters is there. So then it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense together that they would react that way when this is the reality. So in my mind, the only thing that would make sense to me is that at the time of writing all that dialogue and making that, they just didn't know. Like they hadn't settled on where the headquarters were, and they just made that decision later.
In general, I would say that Doma feels very small so far.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Because
it was supposed to be like a great country, a great region, but we went from the beach straight to the capital, and like we walked there, It didn't seem very far either. And
Yeah,
and
so
now
far.
we
I mean,
and now we find the base that's like straight up in the first village we encountered. Like it just feels very small.
I agree. I agree. I mean, but that may change throughout the expansion. But I agree. So far, it feels like we haven't even gotten into Doma, but suddenly we're already like in the headquarters of the rebellion. So like right now, it feels like we haven't touched like the surface of the continent, and hopefully we haven't, and hopefully there's more because it feels like we just haven't really done much. Like like we haven't explored much. Yeah. I agree. It feels weird to already be here. I agree. We shouldn't be here. It's weird.
Yeah, like if everything is so close together, then I feel like all this like traveling shouldn't be as much. I mean, to be fair, we even had that issue with Kugane, right? Where like the distance from Kugane to Altar does not seem that far either. We literally swam there, like
We were on a rowboat. Yeah.
yeah.
Swam, yeah.
Even without the robot, we swam most of the way, and like the bases were like looking at each other, like they were in the range of their cannons.
Yeah, I agree. Right now, it does seem small, but but we haven't seen all of Doma, so we don't know how small it is.
I hope we haven't seen all of Doma because it feels like we have.
Yeah. I agree. I hope there's like 4 more zones because we have not done. It feels like we just haven't seen anything. Alice.
As you can see, they went to great lengths to disable the Aetherite. Apparently, in the twilight days of the rebellion, they feared that Xenos would be willing to risk sending unattuned conscripts. That said, it is hardly irreversible. They have the necessary materials. It would be a challenge to repair it alone, but mayhap with my brother's help. Moonbrilla could have done it with her eyes closed. What little Alfino and I know of Aetherite technology, we learned from her when she came to visit grandfather. There you go, fun fact. There's literally a guy called Subaru. Just want to point it out.
Subaru. Oh, look, there's Kaidate. 11. 12. To help free Dharma from the yoke of imperial oppression, I must train my body to its physical peak. Daily regimen of vigorous exercise is essential. Let's go. Okay, Liz.
You should hear this, Mielikka. He was just telling me about Xenos and the rebellion.
What you have to understand is that it was not a simple matter of numbers. The bulk of the 12th? Yeah, 12th never even took the field. It was Xenos' stratagems that won the war. They were unlike anything we had ever seen. His formations were unorthodox. He lined up his troops.
Huh?
He lined them up.
Huh?
It was crazy. Like we just send our boys in. We just send them in, mate. And no, they actually had some formation.
Oh my god.
And they were in groups.
Ah.
With their own individual leaders. It was crazy.
And they had like different tasks as well? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They had some coordination. I think they used something called link pearls to like communicate with each other. I don't.
The link clamps? Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah. We gave ours to the tigers. We don't have them actually. Not anymore. Tigers have them. I thought it was a good idea at the time. We honestly thought we had him on the back foot. One moment we were pressing home our advantage, the next we were surrounded and at his mercy. And then he stood before us, his cornered prey, alone and unarmed. He beckoned us to come forward and fight for our lives. One by one, my comrades charged, fearless and unflinching. He would dance amidst their blades for a time, and then draw close, as if to embrace. one after another. He made us watch. Do you understand? Made us watch. What kind of monster enjoys killing people? Oh, sorry, that's you.
What kind of monster enjoys killing people?
I don't think there was any joy in it. No justice, no morality, no meaning. To him, the weight of one life is no different from that of 1,000. A challenge had been issued and was accepted, but on finding us no challenge at all, his objective changed. There were tales of Imperial soldiers being flayed for slaughtering families, for breaking brave men's spirits. Only later did I come to understand why. He did not desire obedience. He desired hate, and men consumed by it. A new battle, a new enemy, a new challenge. The hunt, I am told he called it. A hunt without end. And when all our best lay dead and broken, he left. He left muttering that we had bored him. But our weapons, at least, held his interest, for he took a fallen samurai's sword, having grown fond of it. Since that day, he has ever wielded Far Eastern blades. He is said to be fascinated by ones with storied histories, and so soldiers who seek to curry his favor often present those of defeated enemies as gifts. Oh, he's like General Grievous.
He is, actually.
He adds another to his collection.
Yes. It's like it's all a game to him. People are suffering, dying. He's collecting swords?
No, not a game. We all feel the same. But, my lady, you must understand. On the battlefield, reasons do not matter. The victor is not the just, but the strong. And the strong become the heroes of the tale. We were not strong enough. It is not sufficient to be right, to be just. Without strength, a path has but one end. Ah, you're giddy.
Wait, we didn't talk to Subaru. What's he gonna to say?
Okay, we can speak to Subaru.
Ah, okay, he's a guy.
Greetings and well met, my friend. If you have questions regarding the House of the Fierce, I should be glad to answer you to the best of my ability. What do you do here? I am Subaru. I am but a humble member of the Domin Liberation Front. Like my brothers and sisters, I am wholly dedicated to the cause of driving the Imperial Devils from our lands. Day and night in the House of the Fierce do I labor for this purpose. What place is this? Long ago, the House of the Fierce was a spiritual retreat from men who sought to escape the mundane concerns of the material world. But after Doma fell to the Imperial invaders 25 years ago, it was abandoned for a time, till the founders of the Domin Liberation Front laid claim to it. Since then, it has served as our base of operations in our fight against the Garleans. Okay. Let's go speak to Gosetsu. Mayhap a brief respite is in order. Were I 20 years younger, these wounds would not warrant a second glance. Alas, no samurai has the strength to defeat that villain, old age. But, what say you to the House of the Fierce? Compared to your rising stones, I concede it may seem somewhat lacking. But it has been a haven these past 10 years to all who would set Doma free. Regrettably, our efforts in that time have come to little and less. When the Emperor died, we were so sure the hour of our liberation was at hand, but Zenos soon put paid to that, with the aid of Yotsuyo and the secrets she sold. Okay, new giddy.
I do wonder what will be the story of Yotsuyu, because they tease that there's something more to it, but like the more time passes, the less I am hopeful for it to be good. Like good writing.
Oh, we'll see. New giddy.
Mielikka, I do hope you have taken this opportunity to rest and recover. It is well that you spoke with one of the survivors of that massacre. To defeat one's foe, one must first understand his true nature. As the Alamigan resistance has struggled, so too has the Doman Liberation Front. More so, perhaps, given the precarious positions in which we find ourselves in the wake of our doomed rebellion. We are few and our enemies legion. We are weak and they strong. Yet with your help, I believe that there is little we cannot achieve. I only hope the depth of our predicament has not shaken your commitment to our cause. None of these answers are good.
Yeah, these are actually all awful answers.
Like
I guess one is
the third one
the
is
best
greedy.
one?
The third one is greedy. The
Yeah,
second
I
one
don't like
is
the third
like
one.
unhinged, and the first
Yeah.
one is like being very like, you know.
It feels very tone deaf. Like the first one is like
Not even tone deaf. I wouldn't call it tone deaf, but like it's more like fuck. It's not gullible. It's a different thing. But like you immediately believe in their cause and that they're gonna succeed, which is not
you
necessarily.
mean naive?
Yeah, naive would be a close one.
Yeah.
But like
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
like
I
the
it's all just
the
bad
first line
responses.
is something that Liz would say.
Yeah. But I think the first line is better than greedy and
It's the
better
least
than
bad.
being unhinged. Yeah, it's the least bad. So it's the first one.
No, victory will be ours. Aye, that it will. If the hero of yours are on our side, we cannot lose.
Yukita would like to have a word with you. But that last line is again what I don't like about what's happening so far. I hope they do a better job of this. But she was emphasizing like that they are, you know, weak, that they're the underdog, that they can't do anything. I coming into this, I was looking forward to I was looking forward to seeing like a strong like fleets and the strong like navals like stuff. But I was also looking forward to seeing the shinobi, right? Because that's the, like the strength of shinobi is they're few in number, but they're meant to be like assassins, right? They're meant to be, like a few are meant to be able to accomplish a lot, sort of thing, right? Like they're meant to be like, you know, like SEAL Team 6 sort of stuff, right? Where you can like send out a team, and remember Yugiri has her own like team of shinobi that she had, at least that we saw previously. They can go out and do missions like assassination missions or stuff like that, and I hope that like that we're able to like see that, where sure they probably can't fight an army head on, but they don't need to, they're not going to. Like we've seen that even in real life wars, right? Like you can like obviously like guerrilla tactics and stuff like that, but it would be nice to be a part of that in some way, and to be impressed by them as well, because they're meant to be good at what they do. Yugiri especially, right? Like, so it'd be nice if we get to see that at some point. Would be nice. That's what I'm hoping for.
Okay, hold on. I need to be right back. Getting a phone call.
Okay. We're expecting a clean shave. No, I feel like the son of a lord, even like in like samurai, like kind of like aesthetic, has a certain look. Yeah. I mean, I haven't even seen his face, so I don't know. But I think visually, I was expecting something different, like appearance-wise, I think. But we haven't met him yet, so I don't know. Yukiri would like to have a word with you. We're gonna do like one more quest before we head off. Like it's getting very late, so and I have a cast in a couple of hours. So we're probably gonna do like one more quest before heading off. I wanted to ideally end a quest next to an Aetherite, but apparently the Aetherite here is broken for now. So like so I guess not. Guess not. Actually, I guess I can just do this. Hold on. Haname. Is it true that you come from the far side of the world solely to aid us in our fight? If so, then you have my utmost gratitude. Yagoro. Tales are to be believed. You are the warrior of peerless skill. I pray they are no exaggeration. Aoi. As you've seen, we are few in number, and our resources are limited. Our every action must be planned with care, so we can ill afford to suffer losses. Setsu. Yotsuyu was once a spy for the Liberation Front. She used her talents to beguile Imperial soldiers and learn secrets which she shared with us. Oh! Little did we know it was all in service to a larger plan, to ingratiate herself with us. That she might betray us to Xenos when he marched on Doma, and it worked. Oh, this is an important piece of dialogue that I would have missed. Jesus. I'll read that when Kuro comes back. Mojito. More allies to aid the Liberation Fronts. Is there anything else in here? Is there anything here? It's a sentry. Just 2 rooms for now, I guess. They might, like, open up another room. What's he wearing? Oh, there's kunai on his head? I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Swords on the wall. No shot that hold on, Orthard. Ruby Sea Beach. No shot that it's only these. Oh, that doesn't bode well. We were just talking about the size of Orthard. And we literally just said that this should just be the beginning. There should be like 3 or 4 more zones. This is a bit of a spoiler, but there better be more than this. not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Or I mean, there's still a lot of potential here in this zone. True, there could be a lot of yeah. We have not seen anything yet, I feel. But there's an entire zone. Like, I feel like we haven't, like I feel like I'm missing out on like big like cities, like, right, like big cities and like just terrain. We'll get there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll fine be. It'll be fine. I mean, look, we have encountered one small fishing village and one small farming village. Like, you have got to be joking if that is the nation of Doma. One small fishing village and one small farming village? No shot. So that's just what's a little bit concerning. Like, I'm expecting like larger cities, right? Like larger big cities, like a palisade, of course, where like the Lord would have resided, right? Like we're expecting more. Like, I'm expecting to at least have like an equivalent city of here Kugane here in Othard. And I'm sure we will. Like, again, we've only encountered like half of this zone, right? And there's still all of this. With 3 thingies. So there should be plenty more. It'll be fine. Hopefully Gopa comes back soon. I'm gonna be casting HSL today. That's gonna be in 7 hours. In 7 hours, I'm gonna be casting HSL. Ideally, I'd get like around 4 to 5 hours sleep. So it should be fine to play for one more quest. Again, I just want to play one quest, get out of here, and then get close enough to like a crystal. That's all I'm looking for. I got some hide. We have to get around. I have to get around doing like crafting and stuff. I typically don't do that until like we wrap up some zones. Like, I'll be honest, I feel like we haven't completed a zone yet either. Like, it's just been a little bit haphazard. What I mean by that, if you look here, like, we haven't explored everything. Like, I feel like we haven't. There's a lot that's left unexplored. There's a lot that this feels incomplete so far. So I don't feel comfortable like gathering or anything like that yet. Stubborn reminder. House of the Fierce unattuned? Okay, I guess that confirms that we will fix this eventually. Unattuned.
Okay, I am back.
Oh, hello.
I got several phone calls I had to pick up because maybe something happened. So.
You should speak. I spoke to everyone. You should speak to Gosetsu. He actually has. Yeah, for some reason, he actually has something useful to say.
Okay. What does Gosetsu say?
Yotsuyu was once a spy for the Liberation Front. She used her talents to beguile Imperial officers and learn secrets with which she shared with us. Little did we know it was all in service to a larger plan, to ingratiate herself with us, that she might betray us to Xenos when he marched on Doma. And it worked.
What?
There you go. So
No, run that by me. Okay, can you explain this to me in normal language?
What do you mean?
Well, she was a double agent for whom?
She was a double agent. She was a double agent.
So she was pretending to work for the Domans, but she was actually a spy for the Gallians.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, yeah, you got it.
Why?
We don't know that yet. We don't know her. We don't know her motivation yet.
No, because I'm asking why, because they like Gosetsu knows why, because he said like, oh, you're widow of this guy and like orphan of this guy, so he knows like her like personal ties to this.
Yeah,
Okay.
we have yet to find out
He
ourselves.
just randomly dropped that. Okay.
Yeah, Yugiri would like to have a word with you.
Now then, I should be glad to discuss our next course of action. Though, now that I think on it, I myself have been away from Doma for some time, and even after my return, the search for Lord Hien commanded my full attention. Mayhap it would be to both our benefit if we were to see the reality of Doma for ourselves. For did my lord not bid me to learn the truth of her heart? Let us do this together, Mielikka. Let us go among the people, and with our own eyes bear witness to their hardship. As a foreigner in these lands, your reputation does not precede you. Moreover, unlike Gosetsu, I can accompany you without attracting unwanted attention. I'd like to join you, if that's alright. By all means. We should be glad of your company and your perspective. Namai is not far. I say we begin there. What? Didn't they see this with Gosetsu?
They did.
She literally stepped up because we actually stayed hidden, so you can argue that, but she literally stepped up with Gosetsu.
Did.
I mean, Yukiri doesn't know that.
Step out. Yeah. Oh, great. We have to swim out.
Oh, good. That's what I like to hear. Why didn't we take Alice? Why is Alice just here?
Yeah. So, what I don't like about this quest and what's happening in the narrative is that this makes more sense in Alamigo, because if you remember, Liz hadn't been in Alamigo for years. I say for most of her life is maybe a better way of putting it. For most of her life, she had not known the land, had not known her people, so she was very disconnected to what was happening to the people and to their strife and to their struggles and trials and tribulations. And we had to have these scenes to have her get more connected with what the hell's going on.
And she still did not get connected because she didn't learn from what she saw.
Sure. This makes less sense for Yugiri because Yugiri only recently came from Doma. She only recently, relatively, came to Eorzea, escaping with her people and with the refugees.
Yeah, but
right?
also not only she only recently came to Eorzea, she also came to Eorzea because she was escaping with the refugees. So like it was like a direct order that she took to escape. It
Exactly.
wasn't
So-
like she was fleeing. Like this was the direct order. So she was like ingrained in the organization.
Yeah, so unlike Liz, who Liz knows nothing, so it makes sense for her to have to interact with the people and to find out what's going on. Yugiri shouldn't have to do that because she should already be one with the people, like
I mean,
like-minded,
she-
right?
she
Like
can-
she should already have a little bit more awareness as to what people are feeling, what people are thinking, what's been happening
She can
in
still
her nation.
survey it, but like I feel like that's not the journey we need to take with her. Like that's the journey we
Yeah.
should be taking with Liz.
Yeah, exactly. But like in the other zone, like
Yeah,
here,
that's what I mean.
it feels like coming into Doma, it felt like there should already be a plan. There should already be a bunch of things like ready and sorted, and we're here to help. But like they're already ready to like execute their stuff. Like I mentioned before, like there's meant to be a bunch of shinobi here. There's meant to be a bunch of like resistance already happening.
Like, basically-
that's already coordinated and already and we're here to like help with that and jump in.
Yeah, basically what it
as opposed to
sounded
what's happening
like,
here.
what it sounded like was it's supposed to be like the contrast between Alamigo, where everybody is like separated and like things are not really like organized very well, like things are kind of falling apart, and like we had to like go to all these villages. Meanwhile, we are led to believe that Doma is like very organized. Where like you have this organized rebellion that
Yes.
has been functioning for like decades at this point.
Yeah, exactly. So this is just it's narratively it doesn't make sense for the quest to lead us in this direction at all. It feels weird. It feels weird that Yugiri's like, I write like the Lord told me that I should listen to the people, and I haven't apparently been listening to the people, so I need to go and figure out what the hell the perspective of the people are right now, and whether they even have the will to fight. Whereas I feel like she should already be like in touch with that sort of stuff, especially when it comes to like the resistance front and everything else that's been going on. Like this feels weird. This feels feels like a weird direction.
It feels like that's
take the
what
story.
it feels like that's what she should be doing in the off-screen time before we got here.
Yeah, 100%.
And to answer you, Aistan, because Aistan is saying I don't know what people in my neighborhood feel and think. That's fair, but you probably know what like people say in this channel more or less think about things, because like those are people you interact with, and that was the point, that she was interacting with this group before she left. But secondly, one of her like skills is spying, is gathering information. Like as a shinobi, like she was like during the whole like Heavensward era, when we were being helped by the shinobi, like their expertise was gathering information and observing people.
Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like that's
Like,
why
that's
it's
literally
very
her set of skills.
yeah. It's very weird that this is something that they're making her character do in the story. Like it just doesn't make any sense. As you mentioned, it makes sense for Liz in Alamigo. It doesn't make sense for Yugiri here in Doma. It's just yeah. That
Yeah, like it feels
Anyway.
like it's just like this bit of the story is like on the wrong character. Like somebody
It
left a
does.
note like make this journey, but like they didn't say which name. They just like put it on this one.
yeah, maybe I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. Oh look, they dressed up.
Oh, we don't have.
Disguise.
Oh shit, we don't have clothes.
Remember how we wanted to dress up and have disguises?
Yeah,
when it
remember
comes
that.
to going to Kugane. Remember that?
Remember that?
Remember how that would have made sense. Hey,
what
look,
do I have?
the asset team, they have the ability to have disguises. Could have done that
Hold on.
for Kugane.
Can I cast glamour while I'm riding? Let's find out. No, I cannot cast glamour while riding, unfortunately.
But with that, I think that will stop us for now. We will be wrapping up.
But I just got back.
Yeah, we've been live for almost 6 hours. So.
Yeah, okay.
And I have a cast. So
True.
this is a nice place to stop because we do have a cast in around 7 hours.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So in around 7 hours' time, we're going to be live here on the channel. On the Cranky Ducklings, we're going to be casting HSL, the HSL group stage. So look forward to that. Otherwise, yeah, we went through a decent chunk of story so far. We're now kind of getting into the story here in Doma. Kind of. We'll see where it takes us. Yeah, we'll see. See where it takes us.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not quite sure where this story is taking us, I'll be honest.
So we know that 100% the subordinate, the guy, the big beefy guy, he's gonna escape Doma after we finish everything here in Doma, and we're not gonna kill him until Alamigo.
Yeah, he's gonna
probably
be
go back
fighting in
there, right?
Alamigo, yeah.
Yeah, 100%. They're gonna keep him around. Yeah. For some reason, I don't know why.
For some reason, even though he's completely useless to both the as a character and to the story.
Yeah. Someone on the writing team really likes him. I don't know who, but someone likes him. That's why they keep him around. Someone really likes him.
Yeah, apparently. I still don't like. Okay, if they like him, then why don't they write a better story for him?
No, you don't understand. They like him, and they like the bad story. That's the problem.
Shit.
Okay, that's what they like.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably right.
Yeah. Yeah, with that, thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for the support. I'm going to go get some food. I'm going to go get some sleep and wake up in time for the cast later on this evening. Just go back from work. Didn't expect to see live playing 14. Oh, we just wrapped up.
Literally just.
We just wrapped up Easy Phil. But welcome home. Welcome home. Hope you had a great day. And I hope you have a great rest of your day as well. But yeah, we're going to be wrapping up. We're going to be live in 7 hours time with some more casting, with some more StarCraft. We're going to be going over the HSL, and later on in the evening, we're going to be going over the Rex March Madness. That's going to be the group stage this tomorrow or today as well. So a lot of casting, a lot of content. Otherwise, thank you, Kuro,
if you
for
are
joining us.
Yeah, if you are interested in our Final Fantasy content, we try to make a stream every week now to progress the story in Final Fantasy XIV. And if you want to talk about Final Fantasy off the stream, maybe without spoilers for our playthrough, then feel free to join us on Discord, where we coordinate all of that.
Yeah, we have our Discord, we have the Final Fantasy channels, and we are making progress.
Yes.
Progress is being made.
It is. We have made a good progress today.
Yes. We saved Gosetsu.
No, Gosetsu saved himself. We knocked out the princess.
We did.
It did happen.
Yeah. I forgot. Yeah, there was a whole subplot about.
We knocked out the princess.
The princess.
We fought a samurai spirit.
I forgot about that as well. Yeah.
He was not really a challenge, but we did do that.
There should have been a turtle. Should have been a turtle.
It should have been a turtle.
A big turtle. Yeah. A ninja turtle. With nunchucks. And pizza.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, it would be funny though if they went through with it and actually made him a ninja turtle.
It would have been amazing.
But apparently, because I appreciate okay, let me press. I do like that they are using the mythology of the region that they're trying to portray, more or less. But it would be more fitting if he was a ninja turtle. Yeah, you have to actually use it in the places that fit the space.
Wanted to give Final Fantasy 14 a try, but I installed S2 and it crashed my laptop. Not sure it can run that either. If SC2 is crashing your laptop, then it's also it's possible that Final Fantasy won't work. Final Fantasy most likely is better optimized than StarCraft, so there's maybe a higher chance that it works.
I would like to point out that the thing about Final Fantasy 14 specifically is that it also works on PS4, so it has to be optimized for working on PS4, and it's crossplay on PS4, pretty sure.
Yeah.
So So it may have slightly lower grinds. Like make sure that like you have like lowered your settings and everything. And I mean, give it a try. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work.
Yeah, give it a try. Crash your laptop.
Look, I remember I burned my old laptop with Osu. Okay, don't talk to me about crashing laptops.
No. But yeah, with that, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the support. We'll see you guys next time for our next stream. Our next Final Fantasy stream should be next week. I think currently we have it scheduled next week Friday, so that'll be our next stream. And if all goes well, you know what? We might even have a dual stream. We might even have 2 next week. Crazy.
We could.
Could happen. Could happen. Just so we can get through this.
You just want to be over with this, huh?
At this point I just want to get over it. I just want to, yeah.
Yeah, because yeah, like look, again, I was going through my Twitch highlights because fun fact, I have reached the limit. I am below 100 now, but I was going through a lot of like the Heavensward VODs, and we also had some complaints there, like were like about some of the plot points where like if you think story could have went in better direction at points, but in general we enjoyed it. Like in general we thought it was a good story regardless. Like there were things that could have been done better, but we enjoyed the way to get there.
Yeah, I think the difference is that I think at times we would make suggestions to improve some of the storytelling, but
I mean, I remember
I think we still enjoyed it regardless.
Yeah, like I remember we were upset about stuff like the tournament. If you remember, there was a tournament to decide whether or not Ishgard can join like the alliance and stuff. So like there were some stupid things there, but we still like enjoyed like the way there. Meanwhile here, like it feels like every cinematic that appears, like we just have another rant ready.
Yeah. What I will say is in the cinematics and in the dialogue and in the portrayals, I don't think we've really had many negative things or many criticisms to say about Alisaie's character. I think for the most part, Alisaie is portrayed in the correct way. Even if she's put in situations that we wouldn't want her to be in, I think in general, like her writing has been good.
See, but that is my problem with Alisaie, because especially when you get the scene where she's fighting the Kojin, it feels like they are trying to give the spotlight to Alisaie, but then the moment a situation arises where Alisaie could get that spotlight, they put Lister every time.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think that's the biggest problem. Is right now I think they're doing like with what they're giving Alisaie, it's good, but they should be giving her more, and they just keep putting Liz there instead, and that's to a detriment to both characters because
Liz is not a diplomat, and then they made like even though Alisaie is supposed to be like learning about diplomacy, they put Liz to be the diplomat and stuff like that. Where like it just doesn't fit their skill set at all.
Yeah, it's making us dislike Liz more as a character, and it's depriving us of opportunities to like Alisaie more as a character. That's probably the biggest issue with Alisaie right now. But outside of that, like again, like so far, like the portrayal has been good. Like
it's been.
I don't think we've had.
Like I have my complaints with her, but like it's consistent with what her character would be. Where like I'm like
exactly.
Where like I'm always like looking for an opportunity to humble her because she keeps like mocking Alphino, and I will defend Alphino. Sorry, but I like him, and I will defend him. But I mean, it's consistent with what her character is. Like ever since we like met the twins, like she was always like very like snarky at him, to put it that way.
Yeah, exactly. And same with like Gosetsu. Like I don't think like we know Gosetsu's character, so like there are silly things that happen, but like that's just this guy is very boisterous. Like he's very loud.
Like that's part of who he is.
Yeah, exactly. So we haven't had any complaints about Gosetsu. Even for Liz, like the way that she behaves is in character. We don't like the I think mainly our issues are the direction of these characters and the direction of the story and the storytelling.
I guess for Liz specifically, it's like it's not so much her character that's the problem, it's the situation her character ends up in that's the problem. Because like again, a lot of times we have the situation where like we question like why is she even here, like what is her purpose in this specific place or time whatsoever. And again, then you have like the whole story in Alamigo where like we're like, oh, this is a nice narrative, where like Liz could learn something from it, but before she gets to that conclusion of learning, like somebody else comes is like, no, actually it's okay, you can just keep doing what you were always doing.
Yeah.
So it's like the environment itself is just putting the character in a bad place.
Exactly, which is why, like, as I mentioned, it's more about the narrative, like the storytelling, the direction of the story, the pacing, like how it's been constructed. Like that's the biggest issue right now with Stormblood, more so than it ever was with A Realm Reborn or Heaven's Ward. Like people, I think a lot of people they say they talk badly on A Realm Reborn. Realm Reborn was done better than this when it comes to just the narrative that they were telling and the direction of the characters, and just how everything was constructed.
Like you still had useless characters like Tataru. I remember us making fun of Tataru at every point.
Yeah.
But like
exactly.
they
like,
redeemed
she wasn't
her.
redeemed until Heaven's Ward.
But they did redeem her. That's the point. And here it doesn't feel like Liz is getting redeemed at all.
Yeah.
She's actually feeling more and more useless.
I mean, they probably will by the end. That they have to, because this is her expansion.
Yeah, but
so
my point
I'm
is
sure
that
they will. But...
it doesn't really feel earned. It doesn't feel like it's a journey.
Yeah. For sure. But anyway, with that, we will continue the story. We'll get around to it. And yeah, thanks for watching. We'll be back next week on Friday for some more Final Fantasy. Back later today with some more StarCraft.
For all the cranky ducklings, for all the casting, mostly of Light, sometimes of me, but mostly Light. I will try to find some time for my personal stream at some point, but I don't know when. But I do want to get back to playing games because I want to finish Webbed, and I have 2 more games that I really want to play, so that will be coming. And one of them is Duck Detective. I want to play Duck Detective. I was going to like make it a Duckling stream, but it has full voice acting, so I guess I will do it solo.
With that, thanks for watching. We'll see you guys next time. Until then, bye.
Bye.